Whoa! What? Oh! What the? This looks sick! Holy guacamole! Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we're going to be finally continuing the honkaistarrail story. This is the newest story for 4.0 Planarcadia. We started it last time and then it was kind of crazy nuts style, and apparently it gets even crazier. So I'm really excited, been super enjoying it so far. Love all the characters, love the premise, the setup, all of the puzzles, all of the just like new planet and region, and I cannot wait to continue it. And that's about it. That's all. Yeah. Short intro. Trying to cut down my intro so you guys don't have to hear me yap all the time. So yeah, here we go then. Here we go. If you enjoy, like, subscribe, super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your favorite part of the story that we're playing, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started and here we go. But yeah, so last time when we left off, we had just swapped to Tingyun's POV, and I think Tingyun is about to go infiltrate the gang. We're trying to find her contact because she's basically pretending to be the assassin that's sent here. So we all know that the assassin's actually Blade, or supposedly Blade, but then she's pretending to be Blade right now because they don't actually know what she looks like. So yeah.
Are you a visitor from another planet? Would you be interested in learning about our research society of happy smiles?
Oh my god, guys, the cult's back! The cult's back!
Sounds like a sales pitch.
Sales pitch? No. We
No.
a gift. A genuine smile of happiness straight from the heart.
It is not a cult, it is a gift. It is a gift to your soul, your heart, and your soul.
A genuine smile is the power of happiness shining from within. Our research society of happy smiles can grant you real joy, happiness, and laughter.
Starting today! Guys, how could you possibly say no? It's so perfect.
Join now and receive our Golden Rules of Life's Happiness book series, along with a full Wish TV membership. You can watch every program free for a whole year.
Yo, wait, every program? That's kind of a lit deal, no? You don't even have to pay them. Or do you? Is there a membership fee?
Getting tangled up with a fellow merchant will only waste my time. Better to make her back off. I'm sorry, but I'm here to meet with the Sinwish Syndicate.
What a pity. If you ever need the Research Society of Happy Smiles, please reach out to me anytime.
Dude, I don't know who the voice actors are for the two people from the Research Society of Happy Smiles yet, but both of them have actually sounded so high. And I mean, perfectly in character. The lady handed over her business card with a blissful smile, bowed, and said nothing more. Also, oh shit, wait guys, sorry, I didn't realize. Sorry, I did not realize my mic was on the wrong one, so I think I was peeking a bit earlier. Apologies. Sorry about that.
My childhood musings, huh?
My bad. Okay. Alrighty. Let us continue onwards.
Those people over
Yo!
there, are they also members
Guys,
of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Am I delusional? From afar, for a second, I thought that was Minato. I thought that was Koma no Minato from Zenless Zone Zero. Because of the stature, and then like the fact that the front of the hair, it's like black hair, but then has some reddish pink on the front, and the pose. Yeah, I thought it was Minato. Yo, Minato, is that you? It's his twin. That's crazy. Okay. Hello there. Ferocious blue in a suit.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
Bro. Yo, Anton's here too.
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mistook you for someone else. And that's not a lie. That quite literally, I mistook you for someone else. My bad. I didn't mean to intrude.
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
I can't believe Manato turned into Elvis Bird, guys.
Yeah, so what?
Guys, this is going to be Manato's S rank. Because Manato's an A rank, right? So they're gonna release an S rank Manato. And we're seeing the preview right here. Right here first.
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited?
Yeah. So you better let me in, Manato. Dot.
Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Hey, looks can be deceiving, buddy.
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
You want to test me?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
Oh!
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
A merchant of death.
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Because there's only one person remaining after her job is done. And it's her.
You never miss a shot?
Okay, Widowmaker.
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for
In
one
bulk?
person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
Yo, buy one, get 2 free deal from a hitman is kind of crazy, no?
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first.
Shut up!
My name is Kostine.
Kostine.
Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Yo! Damn, okay, I didn't know we were in John Wick here, Jesus.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
See, when she says that, the only thing I can think of is how Fintilia also, in a way, collected her head when she snapped her neck before.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Chicken fingers. Yo, guys, we got chicken wings, and then now we got chicken fingers. Does that mean Costide's gonna be playable? And then we can put Sunday and Costide on the same team? And then eventually, guys, what other parts of the chicken? What other parts of the chicken can we get? Maybe chicken beak? Chicken beak? Chicken feather? Then we can put them all together on one team and create one whole chicken. Chicken thighs? Chicken thighs would be quite wild. Quite wild.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Robin and Sunday. See, you know what's funny? Even though they're technically the same species, I don't really think of Robin as a chicken. I only think of Sunday as a chicken for some reason. That's because I think of Robin as an angel in my head, I think.
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite
Ooh.
impressive, don't you think?
Ooh.
Please, follow me.
Oh, it's quite nice. Are we swimming?
Is this The passage in the painting?
Are we swimming across the river?
Of course. The Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Okay. Alright. Dude, I'm obsessed with this minigame. It's so fun. Though I did like the one that had music more before. Whee! What happens if I fall in the water? Okay, sorry. I had to know for science, okay? I had to know. I had to know. I'm a curious person. What can I say? The moon doesn't have sunglasses anymore. Well, it's night, so I also think that's a different moon.
Who's this fox?
Confused member. Hey, you're gonna bow to this fox. Have some respect.
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Okay, nice lobby.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
Why is everyone being so sexist here? Hey, you think just because I'm a pretty and demure little lady doesn't mean I can't go on a murderous rampage, huh?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasm Moon games?
Hey, Sinwish Syndicate member. You wanna get in battle? I'll show you how delicate I am.
The Phantasm Moon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
I can totally see Age being the Terror in the Fog. Yes, guys. These noodle arms. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these will snap a grown-ass man in half. Better watch out. Better watch out. It's about technique, not size, of course.
Phantasm Moon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
You're a terror for your ability to goon to anything? Hey, guys, what's the weirdest thing I've gooned to? I feel like I goon to pretty normal things, alright? Leave me alone.
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up!
Shut up!
Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves?
Either Costide is a genius or this is just convenient. Because it's like, this could be a way for him to also test her.
Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you
To see if she's really who she says that she is.
I thought you were naive.
Yeah.
Playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Hey, there's a reason he's the underboss, okay?
Still playing dumb, huh? Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand the word. Come on, show us a move.
It always comes down to a fight.
And it's the only way we'll be convinced. ...
Tingyun's like, bro, I'm too tired for this. I don't... Really? I have to fight now?
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Okay. Yao Guang coming in clutch?
Looks like it's time.
She's only a support, leave her alone. Okay, but she has literally touched abundance and destruction. So like, I don't know. I think even as a support, she could probably wipe the floor with people.
Just keep alive and open the second strategy pouch once you're done.
The way her dialogue has an emote.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Is that why he has like this weird amalgamation of of some sort of bat mace and then it has strings on it?
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm.
Okay.
Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Kostai!
The funny thing about this is that he has no reason to explain his fighting style right now. And he has no reason to brag. He is just doing it because he wants to brag. And he wants to show off. And you know what? I love that for him. I love that for him.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog,
He's here for a good time.
I challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes.
See, she has to hold back. She actually can wipe the floor with them. She just didn't want to. She was like, oh, this is such a pain in the ass. This is so unnecessary. Now I have to fight these random goons who I can wipe the floor with. I'm gonna have to hold back so I don't kill them and cause any, political turmoil between me and the boss. Typical Yakuza thug style. Spit out your random power to someone stronger than you. Oh my god, is this JJK? Are we in JJK right now? If you explain your skill, do you get a power up?
As expected of the Terranfog. Such incredible strength!
I'm sorry Koss died, but unfortunately
It's still hard to control.
we have 4 gods here, so
Everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
4 gods plus someone on a Lord Ravager level.
This is permanence!
Oof.
So feeble.
Oof.
Muscles expanding!
Burn it all!
Alright. The Friday team formation. Of course. My goats.
Future will come.
Memories waiting to
They're
be
perfect
woken up
together,
by a
okay?
shooting star.
They're kids.
Remember me with
Perfect
love.
synergy. Of course.
May
Of course.
world bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May strife be crowned king. Rewrite destruction with me.
Conquer all lands! Soaring above the
In another universe, the protagonist wipes the floor with you. Joke's on them. I'm the protagonist. LOL.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky!
Literally summons a meteor to defeat
Want to take your
Underling.
life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate.
This is so wild because of the background change. We literally have summoned Kostide into
Bad news. 2 more weird
into the destruction realm. Oh, yo, Sunday done, huh?
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Hey, yo. Speaking of chicken wing boy, he shows up.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Not Dan Hong. Oh my god, not Dan Hong's pride coming into play.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Dan Hong and Sunday are so confused. They're like, what? You what now? Since when did you change occupations, Tingyun?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Stop. This is so funny. They're trying so hard to cover their tracks. Yes, guys, of course. There was always 3, okay? There were 3 Xianzhou's #1 assassins. Obviously. How could you not know? You're ridiculous for that. It's so obvious.
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed.
Oh,
the title
300?
#1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands...
Guys, listen. It may be 300, but at least it's not 33,550,337. Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You know?
The organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell.
Whoa, wait, that
He
sounds
sends
so
every
cool.
target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Woo!
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed
Dado
only
looks so
by
dead
me.
inside.
His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Listen, she's creative in her excuses. I do gotta say, but I think on this front, Tingyun, I think you used up everything on Sunday. Jade Dragon as a name is so wild.
Then you are...
You can
do better.
Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Hey guys, HR work is nothing to scoff at, okay? Depending on the company, the shit that you gotta deal with in HR, fucking yikes. And then you also have to be responsible for laying people off and firing people too. You have to do all of the dirty work. It's rough. HR is the true terror in fog. It's true.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
Sunday's like, not me though. Not me. I'm the secretary. I'm the secretary. Okay? Alright? Oh, what the?
I say, there's no need for that. Courtyard, you insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them beat me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Why is she telling him 3 names? Terror in Foxfire #1 assassin. Combine them all. Listen, she's fluid, okay? She has a lot of identities. It's because she's so famous, obviously.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
Donald Duck? I was thinking of the guy from Zootopia. You know, the head of the mafia in Zootopia?
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Yo, how the heck did his VA just make that sound? The whole so weird.
That's right. That business. We'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Sinwish does sound like sandwich. Sounds delicious. Bro looks like the boss of the Sandwich Syndicate. Guys. No. Whenever I look at him, I think of Psyduck from Pokemon.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
My brain was like, when did they meet in Penacony? But it was after the story. It was, I remember Tingyun's patch. Yeah, it was after. Because I was like, in Penacony? Oh, Tingyun during the Penacony arc? No, it was post. Post Banana arc as well.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
Psyduck went rogue.
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured? There must be some misunderstanding.
Oh.
Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Yo, Yao Guang is pulling all the strings here.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time?
She should stop living in seclusion because she's so beautiful, and the world should see her more, honestly.
Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
It's true.
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Yeah! My boy! My boy! Guys, Blade is so busy lately, isn't he? You know, we have Blade getting sent to Planarcadia, but then Blade also has to take another trip away from Planarcadia to go to Fortnite, you know, to drop into the Twisted, was it Twisted Towers or was it a Tomato Town? And then he has to come back, you know? Damn, Elio's really putting him to work.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
He will enter the game by doing the gritty in Tomato Town with Hatsune Miku. It's true.
So, how's it going so far?
The Pokemon game is he in the Pokemon game as well? Yo, Elio, calm down. I know they need money, but you know. Yeah, the Stellaron hunters, I guess they're lacking in funds at the moment. They have to go do their part-time jobs.
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
A very useful
So you
knickknack.
revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Why is there a B? Oh, it's a thumbs up. I was like, dude, why'd they put a B here outside of the emoji? But it's supposed to be.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
Is it because she's talking shit
It says
in our ear?
the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
Oh, what a perfect gentleman.
As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Dude, he just smiled at Dan Heng, my heart.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Okay, bonding. We're spending some bonding activities between the members. Because, again, we have, like, honestly barely seen Sunday have much of a role ever since joining the Astral Express, so... It is quite interesting. I'm glad that we finally get to see some more post-Penacony development for Sunday. The PPD.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Okay, we got some nice vases. There's some loot for us too. How lovely. Wine? Oh my god, guys, let's get turned. Hey, yo.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Doverbrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little alone us gangmen being treated like vermin.
Yo, Boss Pullaway's VA popped off.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test.
How does he do that?
Young people flock to things that come from other planets, like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are.
I don't care.
I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Guys, I'm enjoying his voice so much, but it's so funny because whenever I listen to him speak, I feel my own throat getting tired. I feel my throat getting tired from how much he must be straining to make the sounds.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
I'm the syndicate.
Huh? Using it on his own?
What?
Oh, is it because it's been infiltrated and there's rats or something maybe? So he's trying to prune the rats?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mask cover.
Yo, he has a mask?
The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse.
Yo, yoink that shit! Dan Heng, grab that, stick it on right now! Easy peasy.
Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
I'm sorry, every time I see this symbol, I can only think of Pyro from Genshin Impact. It's the exact same.
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon,
Wait, guys.
Mr. Polewave?
Look at the pupils. They even put the pupils on the top of the eyes so the duck looks ridiculous. You know what this reminds me of? This is my favorite little legend from TFT Duckbill. This is the one I use all the time. I call it the demonic duck. Guys, this is what that duck reminds me of. This is my favorite little legend. This is the one I use. It looks demonic. Wait, there's the regular version. I use this version. I love this little legend so much. It looks so funny. I use this version of this duck. That's my little legend. I love. I'm a fan. I want this duck as merch.
Yeah. I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory.
Yo, Paul Wave, okay.
Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Holy W marketing. This guy's a genius.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
You know how people go to artists and are like, yo, can you do this thing for me for free? Or like, can you promote this thing for free? And then I will pay you an exposure. This is like the reverse of that. Boss Bullwave is literally saying, yo, you pay me an exposure and I'm chilling.
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
Dono's reading out a sponsor agreement straight up.
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
Okay, wait, to be fair, he's actually, I was joking about him being a genius, but now I'm thinking about he low-key is a genius. Because the thing is, right, the Phantasmoon games, the entire premise is that the 8 participants, they essentially have to clout chase, right? The entire point of this is that everyone has to get, you know, people on their side, they have to get that like wish dust or whatever it's called, the wish power. So then the way you do that is getting people to support you by, you know, getting clout. So then literally that means that if he gives us the mask and we do well in the games, then we will be literally we are going to, even by default, we're going to be one of the 8 most popular people in Planarcadia during the Phantasmoon games. So that is immediately on its own already a crazy amount of marketing and clout that you can get there. So Paulwave is high-key, unironically, a genius. He's cooking. He's so smart.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In Planarcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations.
To Be Hero reference. This entire planet is like To Be Hero reference.
The Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Ooh, the IPC.
That's why I want the Sandwich Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
It's true. Sometimes you do have to let go of the old and then adjust and adapt for the modern era.
The Sandwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh?
I thought you said sandwich.
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
This dog is setting me.
So, will the 3 of you accept this job?
Hey, free mask? Why not? A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm.
Tingyun girl. You literally admitted that you could wipe the floor with everyone. But she was saying that she couldn't control the destruction power. So maybe the harm that would have come to her wasn't necessarily from the goons, but more so if she kept going and kept having to fight. then she might lose control of the power, and that would cause her and everyone else harm too.
Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasmoon Games? What does he plan to do?
Yo, Danhong, why won't you say his name? He's not Voldemort, okay? Danhong could have just said Blade. Blade, what does he want here? But he's like, that man. That guy. Bane of my existence.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some
Yao
time.
Guang!
Madam Yao, you came in person?
She finished her meeting, okay? She finished her very, very lovely verbal warfare with Miss Pearl.
Wow. You see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
You were distracted. Oh.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
She wants the mask, Tingyun. She wants the elation mask.
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
She low-key spittin'.
I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
She is the divine foresight.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my
Why'd she say it like that?
eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Oh, she was watching Penacony like a TV show? That's crazy.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
Sunday's trying so hard to put that behind him. He's like, yo, that part of me is dead, okay? Let's move on.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
The Enna incident. Yeah, guys, Sunday's cosmic footprint is cooked. Kinda cooked.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps...
She wants to assassinate. I mean, she did mention this to Pearl before.
I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
Yes, and also, why'd you start speaking like this, Yao Guang? Girls getting sussy?
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
She's like, yo, I don't even need to assassinate him if I can just ruin his day.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here.
Please kill Blade. He needs it. He wants it. He wants it very bad.
Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
I just thought it was interesting.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Planarcadia was meant for Tingyun, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Yo, the master stroke. The master stroke was supposed to come, and then Yao Guang slipped her way in instead. Hey guys, we're gonna get a different type of master stroke this time, okay?
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh, what the? Yao Guang's divination. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration. Death. Abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planarcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So, there are more big shots to come? Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? Bro, I read that entire thing. I did not absorb a single line. I'm not built for divination. I'll be so real. I'm not built for it. Foresight? Don't got it.
Incineration. Death. Abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Wait, straight up? Wait, like... Okay, guys. Fall could mean multiple things. Fall could mean they just fall down. Maybe they fall, down a few steps, right? Right, maybe they're just gonna tumble down some stairs. They can walk it off. It also means autumn. That's true. Maybe one of the Arbiter Generals will experience autumn for the first time. Some leaves falling off the trees in the autumn season. Or they could fall. They fall in love. True. I mean, guys, we saw Yao Guang and Pearl in that scene before. Okay, maybe there's a spark in the air. Falls into Pearl's arms. Exactly. This doesn't have to mean death and destruction. Okay. Come on, that's the worst case scenario. There's so many outcomes that we can foresee that can come into existence and come into play. All right, guys. You know what? I said I wasn't a diviner. Apparently, I am. Apparently, I am now the divine foresight. Okay, I will become the next chair of divine foresight, and I will divine the truth, which is that everyone will be fine. It's not an omen. It's not an omen, guys. Guys, this isn't Valorant. There's no omen here, all right? We're chilling. Of course. Boris, you'll be fine.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Tingyun?
Yes. I contacted the marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Wait, that's kind of based of her. Low-key. Low-key, that's really... So she said, you know what? This fortune says that one of the Arbiter Generals is heavily implied to die in this planet. And I've never seen a fortune like this before. You know what? I'm curious. Let me see it with my own 2 eyes. They say curiosity killed the cat, and I'll become a cat so that we can survive this and witness it ourselves.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
She's literally saying YOLO. She's literally saying YOLO. Oh! Whoa! What the? What? Oh! 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 She just yeeted that shit on Sunday?
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
I did not hit my fitness goal.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Yo, Sunday, it's a skill issue. Yo, Sunday, if your reflexes were better, you could have dodged it. I don't know. I don't know, bestie.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Hey, Sunday, this is not a bad thing, okay? This actually means this is the best possible outcome for Sunday, because it's round 2, baby. It's round 2. It's Eon time, guys. Time to become an Eon again. Let's go. Sunday gets a second chance. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
Yo, the way she said that.
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
Yo, huh? What are you gonna do, buddy? Are they about to square up?
Are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Not them using telepathy. They're using harmony telepathy to communicate.
General Yao Guang.
Why is she such a troll?
Pierce my thoughts. I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
Fight her with your lips, Sunday. I'll fight her with my lips, bro. No, Sunday can back off. She's mine.
They say a divine.
Look at her.
I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Okay, Sherlock Holmes over here?
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
I mean, who wouldn't, though? I feel like anyone would be curious about it.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose.
Sunday, you're the bait. You're the bait.
We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible.
Because, okay, guys, it is heavily implied from her trailer that she's trying to essentially change fate, right? So she has seen a fate that cannot be changed, so she's trying her best to find loopholes and work around it. So obviously she saw some sort of fate that I think has not yet been revealed fully, or it could also just be referring to that like general befall fate prophecy that we saw. So she's essentially doing a bunch of, I think, unexpected things to try to make that to change whatever she saw.
With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
So she's setting him up as an outside variable.
Your own will.
Wait, that's so ironic given Sunday's entire character arc. Wait, this is so good. That makes sense. Wait, because obviously like he was trying to essentially, you know, kind of control everyone's will in Penacony, right? So then the fact that in this planet, he's the one who might actually of his own free will be able to change like fate and destiny and everyone's whatever's going on here. It's so poetic.
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is Planarcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims? I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of destiny shackles alive? ...
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
Jingcha?
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
Jingcha?
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, Yuchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
Wait, actually? I was joking. I was kidding. That's insane. Oh my god. Yo, Gamba girl gonna get some responsibilities. Holy shit. Stonks?
Qingchue and Yuchue. Whew, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Shadow General Qingchue is real.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Yes, ma'am. Stop acting like a polo. Damn, okay. Silverwall's POV? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly arrives at Dovebrook.
The Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Ashen Agent! Guys, oh my god, we're about to meet someone. I know who we're about to meet, but
why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
Tingyun is gonna get a job and actually has to work. Unlucky. She's gonna get promoted to a position where she actually has to do stuff.
A furbo. Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, uh-huh. Let's go ask for directions.
All right. Daddy's here. Woo! Okay, we're about to meet Asheville. We're about to meet Asheville. Holy shit. We must. Hello, Furbo. Let's get some directions.
Hey, little Furbo.
And we finally get to see the Stellaron Hunter's POV too.
Agency nearby?
Yeah, because I mean, this is the first time we're seeing really the Stellaron Hunter's POV in this story quest, so.
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
Yeah, guys. If I find 10,000 ass straight on the ground, I might also jog my memory too.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no
like that?
reason. No spill.
Did she just do that on the? She didn't even move. She didn't even go on her phone. She didn't like tap any. Huh?
Whoa! Generous, miss. The
Damn.
place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Yo, canon vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this ashen detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
Not the little ding sound whenever the guy happens to jog his memory.
You stinky Furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
What the? No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Do not. The trauma I just received. The trauma I just received from this one moment. This singular moment that just occurred. 1 second. I need to show you guys something. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's so loud! It's so loud! It's so loud, guys! Help! 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 Surely you can understand. Surely you can understand. Why is it lagging? Okay, yesterday night, our internet did go out. So maybe after it came back, I think ever since it came back, it's actually been quite slow. So I'll restart my router for tomorrow, but I can't restart it now because, you know, I'm live. But that might be the issue. I'm just glad it doesn't seem to be affecting the stream, right? The stream itself has been fine. It's just that for some reason, it's like affecting my video streaming. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah, so as long as the stream is fine, I will just restart it for tomorrow and hopefully that'll fix it. Okay. Anyways. The trauma has returned. Oh goodness gracious.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
A masked fool does, actually.
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Yo, Silverwolf's gonna be like, nah, that's pennies, bro.
Nah, save your breath.
Oh.
Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Wait. That guy had $26. He had $26 in his account. And she robbed him. She robbed him.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This
You know
way,
what?
please,
Karma.
Ms. Hacker.
Karma's a bitch, what can I say?
Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed
Not the debt
front door
collectors, bro.
entirely.
W reverse scam. Alright, let's go. Let's jump. Interact? Okay. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, there's spikes. I almost did not see those spikes. Wait, what? Oh, shoot arrow.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Okay. Wait, there's a chest here. I need the chest, bro. Yum yum.
Why are
Okay.
there so many furbos?
Cause furbos
They're all employees
need work
of this
too.
magazine company.
Furbos also need to make a living, alright? They need to survive. Oh, nope, nope. I want my coins, bestie. Give me my coins, TY. I see so many chests inside. I want them.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
What the? Oh my god, why can't I shoot it? Okay, okay, there we go. Whee! Yo, give me my chest. Wait, what is this for? Whatever. Whatever.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Hidden chest back there? It's okay, I'll get it later.
Yes,
If I
his
remember.
office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
At this hour, I should also be asleep. But nah, that's not gonna stop me. I need to meet the hot detective, bro.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
That sound, I don't want to interrupt his beauty sleep. What the? What? That looks so silly. Why is, oh my god, is the penguin behind it from Club Penguin? I know that's a duck, but it looked like the Club Penguin thing.
Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business.
Oh, is that not the room I'm supposed to go in? Oh, this one. Oh.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Here he is! Here he is! What the? Wait! He's in the chest?
Do I have to say it?
Yo!
Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Why is he so dramatic?
This lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh my god, sorry. The Silver Wolf POV was so sick. You get the health bar pops up in the middle of the... That was so cool. And then Ashvale, oh my god, please let me see him, let me see him, let me see him.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
His model is so pretty! He's so pretty!
Sadly, not that either.
I love the ombre in his hair!
What do you mean, sadly?
He's dripped out. He's actually dripped out. I've been so impressed by the Planarcadia, not NPC, the physical models in game. Because I think Yao Guang looks fantastic. I actually like her model a lot more than I liked her splash art. And then Ashvale, I think, also looks so much better than his splash art, even though Ashvale did look pretty cool in his splash art to begin with. But it's just like they've done such a good job with the models.
Not here to deliver food and
They're
not
so
here to
pretty.
kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh.
My heart.
What did you lose?
I lost my heart to you, good sir.
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantom Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises.
Rises.
In the mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Hey, but he's the narrator, okay? That's his job.
Oh, stop. You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2
An
bananas
hour?
just for this, don't you?
900 credits an hour is crazy. Yo, Asheville, can I be your can I be your Mr. N? Hello? I'll take that job in a heartbeat.
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
A Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
True. True. I think Kafka would probably be the most famous one of the Stellaron hunters. So, you know, based. Asheville based. Asheville got taste.
It's Silverwolf! Jeez! Silverwolf! Mr. Ashrail! Did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
No, he got his head caught in a box that he apparently rose out of.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Is this a freezer? Was he lying in a ice freezer? This is straight up a freezer.
So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again.
He likes his bed cold. The Lord of Refrigerators himself. It's because he's too hot, okay? So he has to balance it out. Understandable. Understandable.
The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House. You helped solve them all.
The super non-serial.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco.
Okay, narrator. Yo, narrator's pulling his weight.
3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Not too shabby, not too shabby.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Narrator has seen your trick, Silverwolf. Ruh-roh.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
The Stellaron hunters have found the infinite money glitch. It's the Barant strat. They are low-key. They high key cooking. If they're confident and competent enough to escape every single time, then why not? Had money been so tight one time they have to do that? It seems like multiple times actually, since she said sometimes instead of once. Wait, this is iconic.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Astral's like, nah, that's so much trouble.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Damn, okay.
Players have to work. When did our office have a rule like that?
A rule like
That
that?
rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. M, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
Oh.
Madam Pearl?
Oh.
I've obtained solid intel.
Are they colluding?
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
What offer, bro?
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in Planarcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon games.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
No, he's ratting Silverwolf. He's ratting out Silverwolf, not the instant ratting. Okay, to be fair though, if he has a working relationship with Pearl, it's not like he's actually ratting her out, right? Ratting implies that there was a level of trust and then you're betraying the trust. But then in this particular case, Silverwolf is the outside factor who came in and tried to hire him, and he was like, sure? But he already had, you know, long-standing commitments to people in Planarcadia. So, who knows? Who knows? Bro's playing both sides, hey? Keep your friends close and keep your enemies close.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Yo, why do you say that last part like that?
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other
Holy
masks
W
hidden away.
Silverwolf intel
That
gathering
makes
method.
things much easier.
Okay.
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
Are there VAs a couple IRL? Oh, Pearl and Ashvale? Yeah, they are. They're also, so Ashvale's VA is also Lygus in StarRail. And then Pearl's VA is Pearl, obviously, and then Skirk in Genshin. I can't remember, oh yeah, sorry. Ashvale's VA was also Reverie in Genshin too. I haven't met Reverie yet in the story, so.
Hey, Lady, where are you?
Blade?
Did you find the mask?
Oh yeah, sorry. Pearl's VA is also Misha. Misha as well.
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Lady?
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Why is his voice so...
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Is Elio also rage baiting? Elio's trolling? Everyone is just trolling in Planarcadia. Meanwhile, H, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
Holy, we sound like we're schizo.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginate phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its own will?
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginate due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Planarcadia's modern science, of course.
Yo, I just treat Planarcadia like it's Penacony, where shit happens and you just gotta accept it. A typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginate popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Hey, trust value goes crazy. Ideogenitive?
Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Ideogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Oh, okay. So like the progenitive is more like intentional, I guess. So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned.
So then becoming the supplicant, I guess, is one of the highest positions.
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege.
So yeah, during the games then, I guess all supplicants get a get-out-of-jail-free card that just perpetually works? Diplomatic immunity.
In other words, she's a supplicant. We security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
He took an entire school hostage!
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Okay.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host,
Snowy?
Snowy!
The only Snowy I know is Finon's dog.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar.
1999?
An exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Is it going to reverse? Is the year 1999 gonna reverse?
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
I could recognize Vivian's VA anyway. This is Honkaistarrail Vivian. I wonder who she's obsessed with in this universe.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again! And the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more! Surely a blessing from the master relation upon this Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish.
Okay.
Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look.
Lord, praise be,
Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
Cause she's a supplicant now. She got the get out of jail free mask.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh? Ooh.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break.
Yo, how do I give likes?
Thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
Sparksy official, Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures. Yo, should I start putting a should I start putting a tag on my screen as well? Oh, the hearts are stuck at 99. Okay.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparxie of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
She's staying as the dean.
Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparxie, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around.
Yeah, because March regained her memory with us.
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Tingyun of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Yang.
I mean, we don't know if Mr. Yang... I think Welt is still under the influence, no? Oh. Hello, everyone. I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. Most popular male teacher? Who are the other male teachers?
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the
Sparksicon?
who have carved countless legends across the cosmos.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I wonder if there's gonna be a song.
Tell your friends, your family.
Music? Performance?
Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Planarcadia.
Whenever they mention any sort of performance in game, I'm always like, please, please, let me see the performance. Whoa! Oh my god, it's this art again. Okay. You're Delulu? I am a Delulu. What about it?
Oh, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years
Oh my
ago,
god,
too.
whatever Himiko's incident was. Oh, the Astral Express's reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Yo, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, right? While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Planarcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Our reputation's in shatters right now. I mean, guys, you know how it is. Whoever has more numbers online is always right. We don't make the rules. That's just the law of clout. Whoever has more clout is the one in the right, usually. In the court of public opinion. Holy guacamole. Oh my. Oh my. Should I read this? Should I read this? I think this is a bit too much for us to read this time. So I will scroll so you guys can all take your pause. And then you can pause the screen and read it yourself. Yes, because listen, I will read most of the dialogue, but I think this is just a rule book. So I'm sure if I were to read it all, it would give me maybe some insight into what's going on, but also that's too much. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of Phantasmoon games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasmoon games. You know what this is? This is like that one JJK episode that literally just explains all of the rules of the culling games. Unnecessarily.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Sparkle! OG Sparkle! I actually really like OG Sparkle.
You're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
I've been really liking OG Sparkle's characterization in Planarcadia so far. It's really endeared me to her. It's also nice to see a dynamic between Sparkle and then, I guess, another entity that is more in power, if that makes sense. Because my vibe for Sparkle in the entirety of Penacony was she's kind of pulling the strings and she's the one in power. She has all the knowledge and she kind of knows everything, right? She's the puppeteer. So then getting to see that flipped around in Planarcadia lets us see a different side to her, which I really, really like.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
I like how she's not always trolling us. Yeah. We get to see her be more serious, which is pretty nice.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
I wasn't vigilant enough. I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
Guys, I can't wait for the new Himiko XP, the new 5-star Himiko. Elation Himiko is coming.
Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game.
The competition has gone crazy. You coordinated your outfits? Wait, true! Because I put on the red outfit. Now we're all matching. Okay. That's really satisfying, actually.
Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this! Should we head back to school and save everyone now?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion.
Roll call makes sense. Miracle, promotion?
Sparksy has completed the roll call.
Oh, okay.
She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared.
So the roll call is basically everyone entering the games, getting a mask, and then I'm assuming the miracle is whatever is going to be happening during the games that they're going to be competing in, and then I'm assuming promotion is when one of them wins, when whoever wins.
Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
I mean, I think that Sparxie's overall motive is probably to win and then maybe become an actual person on her own, rather than being reliant on people's wishes, right? Essentially, or people imagining her into existence. So I think that's her overarching goal. But we don't really know what her specific plan during the games is going to be.
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Tavern? You mean your tavern? What kind of place is that? A tavern for the fools? A fool's tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
Wait, we get to actually see the actual like HQ of the Masked Fools? Or the gathering spot?
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years?
Oh, that's huge!
That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Most fools can't tell the difference. The white hair wasn't a dead giveaway. No, I get what she means, because obviously the masked fools can transform or mask themselves as different people, like how Sparkle transformed into Sampo in Penacony. Though I thought she was doing that with the power of Memoria, but there is also a possibility that she could have just done that with her own power too, right? So I am just under the assumption that masked fools can essentially masquerade as anyone they want.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Let's sniff it out. Okay? To make our way there ourselves, let's... Sniffa? March, Mr. Yang, can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her.
That is true.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
Quite literally, take up a YOLO attitude.
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
It's so funny because Himiko has always been very wise, right? And very motherly and has given good advice. But in this particular case, it's like really funny to see Himiko also being very vague. Like she's also speaking to us in riddles because she is obviously from here, which is Elation, which the theme of Elation is kind of very... Not... Trolling is part of it, but it is also a very kind of like free element. So... World's End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District. Near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District.
She's vague posting.
It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing.
Oh, she's from
Don
there?
Hong and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Oh, okay. So Dovebrook District is her actual hometown. Himiko's home is in Dovebrook District? That's the place where Himiko grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Okay.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Whee! Yo. Let us head on over. Oh. Should I just TP? I was running all the way, but I should just TP. I didn't realize it was that far.
Without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblazer?
Okay. Sorry, just let me check one thing. Okay. Over here.
We're almost at Delbrook District.
Aha! Long time no see. I mean, I guess it's the first time we're seeing it as this POV.
Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
This is the first time I've heard Himiko speak like this. I guess it does make sense because she's just kind of reminiscing over the past rather than actually talking to us. This is her talking under her breath.
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family.
Oh.
Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
I was listening to the Ouya Ouya cat. You didn't hear anything Himiko said? I get that. I was staring at the Ouya Ouya cat. You can't help. It's so mesmerizing.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Oh my god, it's the Furbo again.
Holy Furboly! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Oh.
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Wait, I wonder if this is the same Furbo that was
Rest assured,
stalking
I
us.
haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Yeah, this is the one that's stalking us, right?
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Furbo absurdo.
You are?
Oops, sorry. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalists following you and the compensation claims. Looks like destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
He sounds so wholesome. He sounds so genuine.
Looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Bro was like, okay, let's handle the compensation. Please. Could it be this is Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
My family's estate. Yo, Himiko, how rich are you? What the?
It's said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all
right. Sorry, they
across
mentioned this
Planarcadia.
earlier.
But by my generation, very little was left.
Sorry, guys. It's been a week since I started the story. I forgot. Yeah, they mentioned she's part of the Graphia family.
When my journey reaches its end,
which was like the super big one.
Will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
She's a Nepo baby. She's my Nepo baby. I will inherit Himiko's will. Moom.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come. Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
I mean, looking at her accessories, okay, but some people in this game are dripped the hell up. Even when we don't necessarily know their financial status. So... I didn't really take design into account. But... in retrospect, it does make sense. Oh, stop crying. It's okay. I'm sorry, I'm busy right now. I'll come back later.
Hey there, Paraprince. I'm brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Beep beep.
Don't run.
Beep beep.
It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express. Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Yeah, that's right.
Beep boop. Family or not,
Correct.
you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So what's it gonna be for compensation? What are you plotting, little Furbo? You guys are cadets.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
I'm sorry, this song is this song is really addicting.
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you. Becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We don't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free? No. This is for your own good. This is for your own good, okay? If you keep working for us, then that really just helps you in the end because the company will get so big and then you'll get, you know, stuff back from the company and then it'll like it's working itself out. No. It's not for free. Don't worry. You're working for yourself. It's for yourself.
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
Yeah, it's definitely not an unpaid internship. No. They would never do something like that.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I'm the secret Furbo agent. Shh. Don't tell them. Don't expose it. I'm very interested. Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantom Moon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
They're free. As we have to do work. So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Spirit of the sky, please, show me a sign. Look, it's us. Wait, guys, it's literally us. Let's go. Also, I cannot help but stare at the bust in the background. The plaster of this bust is quite bountiful. Also, I keep looking at this and it straight up looks like Firefly, doesn't it? Anyways, maybe she's just always on my head, in my brain. Maybe she's always on my mind.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblazer?
Start your life as president? Ding! Successfully logged into the Furbocom editorial backend system. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave! From your caring predecessor, the former president. Ooh! Ooh! Wait, this shot is so good. What the heck? Oh no, it's a hit piece! It's a hit piece! President, don't look! Just shut it down. We'll write a new one. Yo, they're talking shit about us. What the hell? Stop blind worship, taking a stand. Guys, someone's trying to ruin our reputation. I wonder who. Alright, let's see how good we can clickbait. How well we can clickbait. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't have to change anything? I thought I would. Huh? Guys, I'm going to play this later. I want to play this story right now.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Slay? We're the CEO!
Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss? You don't like Verboa Gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonchat, Death Notes, Gossip Groove, Custom Name 3. Guys, I do like Gossip Grove a lot. I love alliterations. I think alliterations are so fun.
Ghost Ship Grove? What's that supposed to mean?
Ghost Ship?
Are you sure?
This is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
It's not even a game mode, it's the usual reward thing like Clocky Statue. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Yo, Power Prince, the one who was running away from us too just now for being debt collectors. What a bastard. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Yo, Verbulitzer? Verbulitzer kind of coming in clutch, no?
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Don't fire him in this economy yet, even though he talks shit about me. You know, everybody makes mistakes.
We're pretty much done.
Just don't do it again.
And Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. All right, let them arrive. We can finally reunite together. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than
Wait, I saw those fish.
Huh?
That was like the fish on the table.
You had quite a harvest.
That's difficult to say.
Oh my god, look at these emojis. They're so cute.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
Wait. Stella was so cute there. She was like, hello. Nice to see you again, bestie.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Well, Sunday became a supplicant in our absence, so...
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
I accidentally put on, eh?
Phantom Moon Games.
Yeah, the mask definitely wasn't forced upon you by an outside party.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
Don't worry, Sunday. There are 6 other masks. Pearl has 3 of them, which means there are 3 other masks. Wait. Yeah, there's 3 other masks that are unaccounted for. So...
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Benefactor.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Yeah, so about that...
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Yao Guang's explanation. Yeah, I did it for fun. No, well, we know she did it to try to, because he's like a separate outside factor from fate, I guess. But still, it's funny because she was like, yeah, I felt like it, so here you go.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Totally an accident. Yeah, totally an accident.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
But how do we know when she's gonna come back?
No need.
Oh!
I wouldn't dare impose.
Oh!
The tides of fate shifted.
How did she get here?
I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding.
What? Can Yao Guang teleport now? Excuse me?
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
Oh. Whoa.
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Yao Guang, don't say that. Himiko, get back on the train. Himiko. Mother, get back on the train, please. Get on the train, bestie. We don't. No. Not like this. Himiko, you're in grave danger, okay? Xiaoji is on the writing team. All right? You need to go. You gotta go now, bestie.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
True? He wanted the mask?
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Oh my god. Please tell me we get to see Blade in this story. I swear to god. I don't care. I need to see Blade.
The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Harbinger of prosperity? Isn't harbinger usually used in a more negative tone? But I know technically the term doesn't specify.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
That's because I'm so special.
So, you're that Trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
What's up?
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
Blade versus Dan, epic fight in 3.9? No. We need it sooner than 3.9, okay? 3.9 is too far. It's too far.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
It's called protagonist. Protagonist power.
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Well, we do get the illusion of choice because, you know, in Honkaistarrail, all options lead to the same outcome. Actually, that's not true. Not all actions. There have been opportunities on occasion in Starrail where they do give us an alternate ending. So technically, it's not completely illusion of choice. It's just 95% illusion of choice. You know? I can indeed see the options.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
Rules are meant to be broken, exactly.
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
But I thought she said she couldn't divine us. Or is this more just like a hypothetical?
If she brings wind,
Okay, yeah, it is
then
hypothetical.
the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on her decision.
Yo, no pressure, man. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
My decision will determine everyone's fate on this planet. No pressure, no pressure.
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
This is so funny. Sorry, I just noticed because I was looking at Yao Guang and I was like, where'd her other leg go? Because Tingyun's ear is perfectly covering her leg, so it looks like she doesn't have a second leg. Except when it has that like one spot where it sways. It just looks like she is legless.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
I will not lie. I feel like the power of the harmony and the way that we're using it here is quite lit. Sunday is actually just giving us telepathy. Maybe this only works when we communicate with Sunday himself though, because so far I've only seen it between Danhong and Sunday and Himeko and Sunday. But I wonder if us as Trailblazer are also able to do it, because we also technically have, you know, been gazed upon by Fuli. But we're not like the actual Pathstriders, so I feel like it might be different, but who knows?
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Yao Guang actually came just to fuck shit up.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business.
Oh, scouting for info. Yao Guang, I gaslight, I gatekeep, and I girl boss. That she does. That she does. Pearl also does the same, which is why their interaction was so cool. Did A just say gaze by Fuli? Sorry, I meant Jipe. I meant Jipe. I'm mixing up the Eon's names. You guys know what I mean, okay? I was talking about Harmony. I was obviously referring to Jipe. I think only Sunday has tuning power along with Robin. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Because we've only ever seen them doing it, so it might be just their specific power because of their position in Penacony prior, or maybe it could be their innate power too.
But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Wouldn't be the first time. Well, you know, with another planet that may or may not have vanished, but I guess technically didn't really vanish if it never existed in the first place.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
And is extremely hot.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it?
He would do it because I would let him. I would do nothing to stop that man. Nothing. Except for, oh, we're gonna drop into Tomato Town. Yeah, guys, we're gonna get that #1 victory royale. Now it's Fortnite, we gotta get down.
My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade?
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Yeah, I mean, divination is a lot about interpretation, so there's many ways. But basically, divination is which loophole can we find? Which loophole can we find that will cause this to work?
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
Oh, is that one of the weapons that he made? Because remember, he forged weapons. Ying Xing forged weapons for all of the Cloud Quintet, so maybe... I wonder if Yao Guang borrowed one of the weapons from either... I know Jing Lu has one, and then Jing Yuan has one. Though I know Jing Lu is currently on the Xianzhou with Luocha and their weird bug carcass, but I wonder which one she brought.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Refuses to elaborate, disappears.
To put everyone on the express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Since when could she teleport?
Whoa,
I mean, she did teleport here.
Quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
I'm just surprised. I didn't know that was one of her abilities.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Listen, Yao Guang is the type to show up, no context, drop a bomb on us, like some sort of information bomb, refuse to elaborate, and then peace out.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere.
The tavern!
We must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Oh, reinforcements? I am the reinforcements?
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
In chat, Sampo Koski is saying, yes, come to our tavern. Do not worry, Sampo. I am on my way.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Let's spread some chaos. Prophecy, divination, who needs it when you can fuck shit up?
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Yes, sir. About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron
he said his name this time.
also on the move in this world.
Before he was like, that man.
From everything we've seen, this mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance.
Bro was treating Blade's name like he was Voldemort.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunter's schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
I have absolute faith, Dan-hung. About March and Wells.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Guys, truth be told, that sounds like the ultimate hell. Being trapped in school forever. I could not name a worse fate. Not a single one.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
Don't worry.
The Phantom Moon
We will
Games.
try our best.
What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I think it's better to not try to decipher AHA's motives, because bro could literally just be doing this for fun.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny, can I take a look at your mask? We call him Sunny! We have Danny. We have Marchie. Sunny. That's so cute.
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself.
Oh, don't worry, we know.
I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity.
Yo, Sunday's literally saying, been there, done that, not interested.
Taking part
I'm
in this
over
grand
it.
event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Being trapped in school is like basically Danganronpa. I mean, if you look at Sparksy, you look at Sparkle and all of her things, mostly Sparksy actually. Though Sparkle originally did have some vibes, but Sparksy herself, she is like she's full on RPing Danganronpa here. Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantom Moon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
That's the thing about elation though. I feel like it can be completely up to the individual's interpretation.
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Oh?
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Bro put on the mask and started hearing voices. Now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. Yo, new Sunday unit?
That's a good one.
Guys, new 5-star Sunday. Everyone's getting an elation XP. Let's go.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Imagine we all become elation. That would be so funny. Zero chance it happens, but hilarious. Theoretically.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Like, TB will probably get one. And then I personally am guessing that Himiko will get one. I think, like, my realistic answer is that Trailblazer gets an elation path, and then Himiko's gonna get an elation path. And then I think those are the two characters that will get their XPs here. Though that thing is, guys, the thing is, though, more than one Astral Express member more than one Astral Express member that's not Trailblazer got an extra path in Amphorius, though, because we got Dan-hung and March both got one. So who knows? There could be more than just Himiko who gets one. We don't know how much the elation will spread. Tingyun, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
You could not live with your own failure. And where did that lead you?
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
That's okay, Tingyun. You've been going through it, so it's understandable. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Yeah, I mean, she also kept out of the public eye, too. So she's the one that both the public knows the least of, and then I'm assuming also in private, probably has the closest circle as well. How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Truth, Nuke! I'll drop by and see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Sharing a drink with Tingyun. Oh my gosh, how could I say no?
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye, Tingyun. We shall meet again later. Another time. I wish Fugue would join the Astral Express. Who knows, maybe in the future someday. Like, the thing that I like about the Astral Express gaining or not gaining members is so far the way they've done it is quite nice. Because firstly, Sunday is the only one who's actually joined for an extended period of time. And then Black Swan basically was with us, but she technically didn't like become a member, right? It's not like she was like a full-on member. It was more that she just traveled with us for a brief moment in our journey in Amphorius because she led us there before departing. So that's why it's actually pretty cool, because it's not like a predictable pattern, if that makes sense. You know, it's kind of like they're doing it based off of the characters' actual roles and their own personalities and their own journeys in the story, rather than they're just kind of like, oh, every patch will have a new member join us on the Express and then they'll like leave for the next one, right? There's a bit of inconsistency, I guess, in terms of whether people are staying or leaving with us. And I think that's quite nice, because then it leaves that air of uncertainty. It's like, oh, I have no idea what's actually going to happen, right? I can't think of it outside of the game. I can't think of it meta-wise. Like, oh, okay, so this is what they do usually for members. So then it's like, now I'm going to have these like theories in my head based off of like metagaming outside of the plot. But yeah. Okay, it's time, guys. Let's go to the tavern.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Black Swan used us as a business expense. Straight up. She was like, yo, can you come help out?
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the
She commissioned us.
Name. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Guys, a grand performance. So how do we get into the tavern? We have to find it first.
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card.
Oh god, I'm so bad at riddles.
Drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
No need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care, find the key that leads you there. Okay, but where the hell's the key? And the riddle said, don't look for the door. So, okay, but we're looking for the key. Ugh, the riddlers again. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. I would never slander Rappa like that. Not Rappa catching strays, hello?
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Dot dot dot. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle. Oh, she did. I don't remember what it is, but...
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Up or down? The same Phantom moon? So I'm assuming this is referring to like the reflection of the moon in the sky, because that's the only way the same moon can be up and down at the same time, right? So maybe there's some sort of pool of water where if we look into it, that we can see the moon, and then that'll be the entrance to the tavern. We just jump in some water.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water, by gazing at the reflected sky.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Oh, like the river? We jump into the river, maybe? What if it's wrong and we just jump into the water like a psycho, and then people around us are like, yo, what's going on here?
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them. Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes.
Oh.
Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Oh. Okay. Cute lore drop.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
See, my question is, does Dovebrook ever become day, or is it just perpetually night? Himiko's student days? Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Oh my god, Himiko used to square up!
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Bean sprouts in noodle soup is crazy when referring to people falling in the river. Yo, she was so OP. She beat up those guys like there was no tomorrow. she 1v20'd. Easy clap. Himiko, noodle master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said
my
I was
gosh.
like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals.
This is
stirring
so
up
wild.
the commotion wherever I went.
Because this is such a different Himiko, right? What she's describing from her younger self I honestly would not have had a clue if she did not tell us straight up that she was this she was this different in her youthful days. Man, that incident 15 years ago must have been crazy traumatizing for it to change her personality this much. Because I'm assuming that that would have been the starting point of her becoming who she is today. Because trauma changes you. It does. It does. So that must have been one hell of some drama. Himeko. I'm kind of scared to find out what it is later, to be honest.
15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
Back in the day, Himeko was Dawn. Himeko.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Himeko, you said it yourself. Let's take a dip. Bam. Bam, bam. I like how the music became pixelated. Okay. Wee. Oh, what the? That's not what I meant to do. No! I just canceled the dialogue, bro! Oh my gosh. What the? What? What just happened? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Wait, what? Wait, what is happening? Where am I? Huh? I can just walk along the top. I can just walk along the top? Huh? Like I don't have to do any of the puzzle? Okay. I just found a... There's a chest up there? I don't see a chest. Oh, what the? Oh! Whoa! Wait, how do I get under? Oh, I flip. Okay. Okay. Okay, we have to make our way to the other side first, I'm assuming. Oh my, no! Okay, guys. Okay, this is actually a bit of a tougher puzzle. What? That was dumb. I was not on the spike. Oh my god, that was close. What? I shot it in the wrong spot. No! No, you bastard! Oh, this is a checkpoint? Oh, thank god. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. What? No! Oh my... Oh... How do I keep missing that? Okay, this is fine, chat. Okay. What? Wait, that makes no sense. I literally did not move. I did not move. Why did I did not move? That was fucked up. That was messed up. That was messed up. Okay. Okay.
Pretty good luck.
Okay, and there was another chest on this side. Wait, who said pretty good luck there? Oh, that was Finon, because I technically have Finon. I was like, whose voice was that? There's an achievement for getting run over? Okay, but where's the... I need to wait for the boat. Oh. No, there you go. There, I got run over, guys. Beautiful. Okay, I don't know if there were more chests or anything like that, but I'll come back later. Success! I definitely did not mold there. No worries. No worries. I would never. I'm so What? Oh, I went through the wrong one. I went back in a circle. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's make our way over. Okay. Bim, bim. Boom, bim, bim.
Hey,
Boom,
folks,
boom, boom,
have y'all
boom.
heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path.
I will not lie, guys. This drunkard is kind of dripped out. I like his fit.
With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the light,
Hammered.
stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light on the water. Step on it and you can cross.
Wow, what a convenient story, Mr. Drunkard. Thanks so much for sharing.
What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown.
Sounds like a skill issue. Just swim. Just swim, bestie. I say as I can't swim.
You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him.
Wait, guys. Is this Sampo's voice actor? I feel like this drunkard sounds like Sampo. Doesn't he? Am I crazy? He sounds so much like Sampo.
The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Like, especially when he laughs. Hold up, I cannot unhear Sampo from this guy. What are you even talking about? What are you implying? That's such a dry joke. What are you even talking about?
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
It's Sampo in disguise.
That joke sounds like a hint.
Ayo?
Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Ayo, Sampo's a fool, right? Is this the right fool?
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Do you know the way?
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
It's like when you touch water. When you touch a reflection in the water, and it ripples. Woo! We're cracking the code. Okay.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
Let's look down. We gotta go find where the phantasmoon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water.
Well, where did the sunglasses go?
If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water. Take a closer look. Okay, I can't see properly with those on. I need to take it a fairy fae.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Mortals, ghosts, gods, and monsters. Forgetful fool fishing by the riverside. An old friend returns to fish out of the water. Sing your song and walk your path, nameless traveler. Stay back! Whoa, what is this?
like the fools are going to shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Oh.
Let's try again.
Boom! Kafka would be proud.
Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Oh!
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
This is so trippy.
Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Whoa, wait, that's so cool. What the heck? This is so trippy. Okay. Oh, and look at the water in the background. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, it's a big chest. Alright, magical girls ever dance battle skirt. Oh my gosh, it's the train. I actually haven't seen the train go by like that before. And a chest. Don't mind if I do.
Eyes on the streets recently.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the town.
Teleport. Okay, let's flip. I have to look away whenever we do this because it trips me out.
Watch out!
Whoa!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
That was so cool. Okay. Whoa, guys, wait. Wait, the Fool's Tavern is so pretty. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Wait, the aesthetic is actually so good. Look at it. Wait, I want to see the outside again. Oh, I guess you can't. I guess you can only see the outside from there. That POV, the puzzle. Oh, I love the aesthetic. Because I really like warm colors and red.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
Ooh!
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the
Stumbling fool.
you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great
Oh my god, I love these lamps.
This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Oh!
Sorry, but
wait.
This looks like a regular lounge.
Okay, OST bobbin.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know? Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
Whoever is voicing the stumbling fool is kind of popping up.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet ya. White Raccoon, I'm the galactic baseballer. Ashvale? Wait, why is Ashvale here? What the? Huh?
Knee slapper incoming.
Well, wait, why is Ashvale here? Hello? Why are we being clowned?
Sorry to swallow my foot. I'll never wash it again.
No, not the feet. We can't escape the feet, guys.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, well, if it isn't you, Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Everyone is so BM.
Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better. No?
Did she just disappear him? Did she just kill him? Damn. Damn, she's not playing. They start laughing again. What did you do to him? Is he still alive? Did he just say your joke? No, I want to know what happened to him. What the heck?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the Golden Confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
Watch out! You're next!
Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Yo, but Ashvale's here! Can we go talk to Ashvale? Wait, I saw Acheron! Acheron was on the vending machine. What the heck? Is it because she's, the IPC's tracking her down? Oh no! Oh, these are the cards that you can buy. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. I will take a look at that stuff more later. Guys, we have to talk to Ashvale. Let me collect this. Let me collect this. Yo! Ashvale, what are you doing here?
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Yo, Trailblazer is about to get some trauma from yeah, the slumber nanas. A slumber nana? An island full of bananas.
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
Hello, good sir. Oh, true. Technically, we have not met him yet. So he is just a very handsome man that is appearing here. Wait, is Finon taller than him? Wait, Finon's taller than him. Is he? Or are they the exact same height? Finon looked taller than him just now, but I think they're the same type because they're the same model. But it's okay. I'm delusional, so Finon's taller. Okay, let's collect. Okay, I thought I could just walk over it, but let's just talk to Sparkle then. Sparkly Sparkle. Oh my god, this tavern though is so pretty. Like, I don't know what it is about these lamps, but these lamps are literally stunning to me. I think because aesthetically, right? I really like reds and warm colors, and then these are kind of like a dark pinkish purple, a dark pink purple that blends into the orange. So then the hue is just super, super nice. And then also here too, with the like yellow leaves that tie into everything. I don't know. I really like this tavern, specifically these lamps. I think these lamps are so pretty. Oh, and then they even have the LEDs here. Nah, this place is sick. Dude, wait, I wonder if I can go up on the second floor. I would love to. Oh yeah, there is. I see a portal. Okay. Okay, we'll try to go up there later. But nah, I think this tavern is so nice. I think this is one of my favorite maps so far in Planarcadia, is this tavern. Actually.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Oh shoot, oop, I did not mean to
not
tap
here
that.
to drink.
My bad.
Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me.
I call Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
All right, so what were those things? Let's
Among
piece
them
together the puzzle.
was a vial of mimetic virus.
Mimetic virus?
No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Oh, I just thought that was her power. I thought that was just within Sparxie's power. I'll be so real. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. She wants to turn everyone into fools. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business. Yo, we don't want to argue Dr. Primitive. Guys, if we anger Dr. Primitive, that means we will be stuck dealing with the super stupid slumber nanas for an entire region. And I would literally lose my shit if that had to happen, okay? Please, please, we must leave Dr. Primitive alone. He must be happy. He must be appeased.
The so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Well, it used to be a teacher though, but Sparxie doesn't know that.
Thought of that already.
Neither did I, until now.
Friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way then.
Let's move.
All right.
Stay close.
I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
If I was, would you believe it? No, that's right, I'm Aha. I am Aha. You don't know if I'm not.
You're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
Oh, wait. It called me smooth.
If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Oh, but if I was Aha, your melancholy would amuse me. It would make me elated, so why would I cure it? Checkmate, melancholic door.
Isn't this the tavern of the elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Wait, what are morning actors? I know they're related to Aha, but are morning actors like the Aha emanators?
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Damn, holy.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless.
Oh, they're Aha's haters.
Loud and
Oh.
clear, though.
Okay, so the fools are Aha's followers, and then the morning actors are Aha's haters.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle.
No.
Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
No wonder Sparksy got in so easily. Damn.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Asking me for a joke on the spot. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I got nothing, bro. I got nothing. You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke. Want a joke? No way. Be adorable and open the door now. Amuse us? Listen, me being a clown is amusing enough, okay? I don't need to crack jokes, right? I'll do slapstick humor, right? Right?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
This truly is a grave situation. Yeah, one might say that that joke left us dead in the water. Want a joke? No way.
What? Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Knock, knock, open the door. The door fell silent for a moment. Struck by your terrible joke, it suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire before falling into a deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. Yo, I can't even tap it. What the heck? It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
I was about to start threatening. I'd be like, knock, knock. Who's there? Fist. Fist who? My fist in your face if you don't open right now. Come on. Get out of here.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Violence solves everything. Violence solves everything, guys. We've learned it first here. I've never seen such disappointment on an inanimate object before. Well, there is a first for everything, so there you go.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave
Back
me
when I
invitation.
still had a sense of humor.
You can thank
It's crazy.
him for that.
It's okay, guys. I never had a sense of humor, honestly. I had the sense of humor of a 12-year-old, so.
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Are they talking about the mask that his boss gave us?
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
Well, you are Lygus, and therefore, you did have to deal with Dan Hong for thousands of years in Amphorius.
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
Costide was underboss? Yeah, I know who Costide was. I'm just thinking, because right now, Costide said that Dan Hong stole a mask. So now I'm thinking, oh, does Costide think that we stole the mask from his boss? But we know that his boss gave it to us, right? But then from Costide's POV, he was like, I don't know. Should I trust these guys? Like, what if he thought that we stole it instead of it being given to us? Or is this like a different mask that they're talking about?
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word done can be read So Dan Heng is the lady with red hair, right?
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Dan Heng. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news.
Yo,
What do you
so
expect me to
real.
look at?
Guys, the people who own the media are the ones who choose what's news and what's not.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any
To
trace
defeat
of Dan Heng's actions.
the Huns.
It's like someone wiped them clean.
Ha!
So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the man.
This is the world's greatest detective, and maybe the reason he's the world's greatest detective is because he doesn't believe the news. Maybe he does his own investigation and research rather than just believing what other people say. Maybe that's what makes him so great. Genius? Genius mode?
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
It's so dark in here. Why is this place low-key creepy? Yo, the sparkle dolls! The sparkle dolls are back?
The drink in these barrels really brewed from Joe?
Huh? That's
Yeah.
bizarre.
You know your stuff, man.
Just
Whoa!
heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh my god, this is like the
Where's
dance room!
this?
Yo! Praise the Ha! Let's get lit! Get lit with the Ha, guys! It's rave time!
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blue Star, the heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Blistar?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take
We can go inside the disco ball?
eye-opener.
I want to go inside the disco ball. What the heck? What the heck? Why is bro dancing like ninja at New Year's? Hey, listen. Listen, these are the... we got the moves, okay? This is why I'm so cooked. I swore to chat that I would dance. I would learn the Angels of Delusion dance, and I'm so cooked because I can't fucking dance, bro.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top.
Walter vibe is crazy.
So, we had to reinforce the Blue Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drink
Interesting hobbies.
No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
They said the Golden Confessional was where they store stuff, right?
Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
Wait, I like how even the breakables are dancing.
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
The music in this patch is so lit. I won't break them. I wanted to break it, but nah. Nah, I'll let them vibe. They're vibing. They're having a good time. I won't do that to them. I am adding all of the music in this area to my...
Let me show you how to open a path.
To my stream playlist.
Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh. I thought I was supposed to use a keyboard. Whoa, what the? Damn. Okay.
The risque here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh, I was like, how do I get up there? But the ghosts are the ones who are moving it. Okay. I want that chest. Yeah, give me my treasure, baby. Oh. What is this? Yo, have we found a ripple? What the?
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get
Whoa.
you to laugh.
Whoa, that's a cool doorway. What the heck?
So many sinks?
What?
Why
I haven't
bring
seen.
us here?
It's the bathroom. Yo, why are people chilling in the bathroom? Damn, okay. It's a party? Whoa. It's the golden toilet! It's the golden
Witnesses
toilet!
say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Wait, isn't this just a bathroom? Hey, have some respect, Trailblazer. This is the Golden Confessional, alright? This is a sacred place. A golden throne? Ew, it doesn't smell as bad as I imagined.
Of course! This is
Sample!
just a place where everyone comes to let off some steam.
There's no way this is real Sampo. There's no way.
Well, if it isn't my old friend.
Is it actually?
Uncle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Oh my god. Wait, is this actually Sampo? Like the real Sampo this time?
And the teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to invite
I
my
think it
#1
is.
bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Guys! Guys! I need 5-star Sampo so bad! So bad! Wait, is he actually here?
Miss me, old friend?
Yes, I did!
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Long time no see.
Sampo, hello.
My man, he's back!
Here this time.
Holy shit!
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others. But look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Not Sampo BMing the hell out of her.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay you, not to gossip about me.
Wait, that's so funny. Sampo's here to throw some shade.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
We're doing Sampo. Sampo can do me, okay? I don't care. I'm not picky. I'm not picky about the order, but... It's been so long! Oh my god. Sampo is one of my favorite characters in this game because he's so fun. I love him so much. I was so dead ass. I thought that I had like some feelings that, you know, maybe I had doubts. I had doubts at certain times where I was like, oh, I wonder if Sampo is literally just going to be like a one-off character. They'll never actually come back to his storyline later. And then he's just going to be, you know, he's just gonna die alongside Yurilo 6 in terms of the main storyline, but he's actually here!
Naturally, we'll fish around.
Wait guys, 5-star Sampo is actually the realm of possibility!
Dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
We knew in our hearts he was coming back, yes. But here's the thing, guys. I am on some big doses of copium sometimes, all right? So sometimes I can't tell if I'm on copium or if there's actual validity to it. So I was like, oh, please, I swear, I need it so bad. I needed speed. My Sampo is kind of homeless, okay? And now he's hopefully no longer gonna be homeless because he's returned.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Here? Dig up worries? Don't make these kind of jokes.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
We go toilet diving.
Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries. And catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Himeko, don't worry, okay? We just have to channel our inner Mario. We are becoming Mario. You're so right, because we firstly have the side-scrolling game that's like Super Mario. Now we're gonna go become plumbers. We're gonna become plumbers, so...
I've got no objection.
We're just staying in character.
Task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Himeko's like, Mamma mia!
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sampo ever come unprepared?
Old Sampo.
Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
Also, Sampo's VA is like one of the most wholesome people I have ever seen. So...
Emotional impact drill.
What? Emotional impact? Impact? Genshin impact? Is this our Jamotional Jimpact drill?
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
Lygus could never. Oh my god. Lygus, if this was Lygus, he'd be like, have you ever heard of the allegory of the cave? Well, one day, there was a man in a cave with some fire.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
What was the previous one? The one with the sparkle head on it? It low-key reminded me of Infiltrating in Genshin. The execution. The Hydro Archon's execution knife. It reminded me of that, but sparkle version. So I don't know what that means, or I don't know if I'm just putting some threads together that have absolutely no relation, or if I'm just maybe I have PTSD, or if I'm cooking. I guess we'll see.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
This will be a romantic allegory unlike any before. No, this will be a romantic, what was it, bowel diving? But like none before. With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Only the highest of quality for my shit.
Girl, pick a spot and start mining that gold.
Not him girling me.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
You know what's funny is that I have absolute faith that even if I was playing male Trailblazer, he would still say girl. Girl is gender neutral, of course. Like, girl, slay! Just like how bro is also gender neutral, of course, of course. It's like, what's up, bro? You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It is unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet, the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
No ladders? No ladders in the Masked Fool Tavern? It has eyes? See, I know I'm supposed to take it as a collectible, but low-key, it makes the toilet look so cute. So I kind of want to leave it. Wait, I can walk around and try my luck? Okay, let's try our luck first. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Come forth, Sparxie's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
Wait, this IPC member was like, yo, I want to become a fool so bad, man.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor.
Oh.
Isn't it obvious?
Oh. Not in the least. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating. Bad taste.
Girl, I'm sorry. I did not really understand a single thing you said, to be honest. But I feel for you. I feel for you. Alright, who else is having some struggles? Yo, we're playing some poker as well. Damn, okay. Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket.
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Oh. In battle?
Quick, irresponsible exorcist did this!
Exorcist?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Yeah. Who had no respect for, what was it? For memory disposal facilities, huh? Huh? It's like people who don't wipe the seat after using in a public toilet. How difficult is it to clean up after yourself? Not at all. And yet, people's inconsiderate asses, they still leave it dirty. No respect for others. The world is theirs, apparently.
Amphorius will welcome.
I'm definitely not beefing because it's personal. I don't take it definitely not taking it as a personal affront whenever people do that. Not at all. Not at all. That would be silly. What is this? Shooting ability. Oh, okay. New ability. Oh!
Plunger.
What the? Wait, are they going up like... are they, you know, like the drop towers? You know how at amusement parks they have yeah! Wait, they do have a drop tower! That's crazy! What's going on here? VIP suite? A premium VIP suite reserved only for the most distinguished guests. Okay. Whee! Curving arrow? I don't know what that achievement was for, but, you know, I'll take it. Alright. Oh, we're on the toilet. Hey! The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. Guys, I wonder what happens if you fall into it, actually. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparxie's worries.
See?
What
did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
What?
What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are
we're your
haters?
haters?
Genetic virus you stole. Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
Not Sparkle just coming out with it. She didn't even try to negotiate. She was like, we had no... You know, usually when you're trying to get info from someone, you try to endear yourself to them before exposing that you're actually their enemy. Sparkle said, no, I am having none of this bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I hate your guts. Now tell me your motives.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Sparxie's #1 op is Sparkle. It's true.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created.
You guys are crazy.
Exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus? By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
Oh my god, the sparkles are spreading. This time it's the Sparxies that are spreading.
Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
But Sparxie, you fail to realize that if everyone becomes you, then you are going to be in the exact same position as current Sparkle, where all of the other Sparxies are probably gonna gain enough power, and then you will become the one who is being shunned.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
We must spread the despair, guys. Oop, boop, 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 boop.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As my imposter. You're absolutely bonkers.
Sparkle's so mad, but also she's low-key like, yo, that's kind of hilarious, actually.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Not Sampo literally gagging. He was like, bro, turning into you. This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is
Girl.
Oh, and who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
It's true. It's true. Anyone in any position of like, I guess any public position, without the support of the public, they hold no power.
Sadly, the
It's true.
Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Sounds like a skill issue. I can be elating on my own.
So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen,
Oh, yo, her expression!
My arms is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
Sparxie's madness?
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicon.
Why did she turn so scary?
I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Because guys, the thing about Sparkle is she's always been the character who's like, okay, she's kind of crazy. You know, sometimes they have characters, they have like the crazy characters, because that is like a thing that people like when it comes to tropes for their fictional cares. But this is like the first time that she's actually been like aggressive.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're fighting her? What the?
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the antimatter legion, then burst out laughing.
What a terrible joke!
I'll enjoy this gallows humor together!
She's so pissed! Yo! Yo, yo, Sparksy. Sparksy, why so mad? Why so mad? You mad, bro?
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Successfully rage baited?
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Dude, the OST for this patch is actually unmatched. It's so good.
So feeble.
All of the songs are so fun. Are you making her fight gods? It's not even her fighting. She literally summoned some noobs. She summoned some random noobs. So my gods are fighting noobs right now, okay?
Future will come. Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
Hey, listen, Sparkle. Even when we're all you, that money will still have worth. So, sue Sampo for thinking ahead a little bit.
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
This is getting so real. This is getting so real, guys. Because realistically, the moment they announced that it was going to be, there's going to be like live streaming / streamer types of concepts here, obviously, you know, I think everyone could realize that this would be in a way, like a really big parody of reality and everything that's going on and how much the internet has changed. But to see it actually play out like this in such an extreme manner is making me nostalgic. Either way, this is definitely not elation. Because it's true, the internet has changed so much. I feel like our society and culture has also changed so much in terms of things that are acceptable, things that are unacceptable, and especially because of online culture as a whole and how much that has affected IRL culture. It's just like, bro. It actually is kind of batshit crazy.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
It's okay, Sparkle. I think you look great in your OG form.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station.
Yeah, the shit we have here is just randomly placed. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. Who knows?
But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
Himiko's a 90s kid confirmed.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead
Mother is me for real.
Fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then.
Old Sempo.
I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of.
Yo, Sampo, want to negotiate a deal? You know, if you want to negotiate a deal, we can work something out. If there's not enough money, on the table, man, do some favors. Sorry. Let's be family friendly.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
Why do you sound like Goofy there? Am I crazy? He just sounded like Goofy.
Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Alright, I'm leaving that there because I like how it looks.
Check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal joke.
Fatal joke? What kind of...
What the? Oh, what just happened? I didn't even trigger it yet. I guess I was close enough to trigger it. What the hell? Yo, why are the sounds like that, bro? Whoa.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
That is true.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Okay. Coins! Oh, what the? Okay.
I really wish we had one of these Light orbs on the express.
Okay. Oh, wow, okay. Wait, is there something else I can do? Wait, but there's stuff down there. How do I get down there? Oh, this way, this way, this way. Okay. Oh my god, I did not expect that. I almost fell and died, bro. Ruh-roh. Okay, I don't need those coins. I just want the chest. Whee! Alright! Sorry, I don't know why this door is like moaning whenever I go through it, but yo, the fools, maybe they get up to some freaky stuff sometimes. Who knows? This is the place of elation. Why are we back at school? What the?
Hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Oh, I thought this was the school again. Graphia Academy, my bad.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart.
So basically, everyone who becomes a fool is a little bit mentally ill. So mental illness is the prerequisite for becoming a fool. Wait, guys! Guys! I passed the test! Aha! I'm coming! I am elated! I am elated!
Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Would I trust their treatment? That's the real question. Age would be HSR's first 3-star character. It would be an honor.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
A fake doctor? Fake? So there haven't been any real doctors? Yo,
Even
we need the huge
To
doctor.
have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them.
Where's the huge doctor at?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Yo, based!
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery
Plastic
please report
surgery?
to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Only the most important of business, of course.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
It's both. We're in Fontaine.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli.
Akavilli?
Is there Miss Akavilli?
Huh?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Wait. Okay, that's referring to us, because we have the Stellaron stuff. Because I was thinking, oh, is it referring to us or Himiko, but...
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli.
Oh?
You might as well go take a look.
We are Miss Akavilli now. Since when did we get married to Akavilli? I think Aha's gonna have our throat. Since Aha clearly has some unresolved feelings with regards to Akavilli. Ruh-roh, I don't want to get on Aha's bad side, yo. Whoopsies. Hello, Zhongshan.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
What the hell kind of treatment is she getting?
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Sparkle, you're a fool, okay? You literally just said that everyone who becomes a fool needs to be mentally ill. And you are a fool. Girl. Girl.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
You get a different option here if you did a side quest on the Shanzou as she appeared in the past. Oh, yeah, I haven't done a lot of the side quests, if I'm being completely honest. Whoopsies.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Lore skipper.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Shit. Chat, we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked. We are target number 1 for the Sparksy virus. Hold up. Actually, I think a lot of you guys would be happy with that.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
I think a lot of you guys would volunteer as tribute, actually. Now that I think about it.
Duo-Mention City? How is that possible?
Oh.
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duo-Mention
What's that
City.
sound, though? Sounds low-key kind of disturbing. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Enna incarnate. Enna? Enna mentioned? And those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page. The patient searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Yao Guang? What? Name, Yao Guang. Sex, female. Homeland, Yuchue. Species, humanoid. Category, celestial subspecies. Department, temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. This disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Okay, assuming I take this record seriously and it's not written by someone who's crazy, is that maybe why she's able to teleport like that? Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately +1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mars-struck. Follow-up report. The patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible and maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. pulmonary, cardiopulmonary function, and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Huh. Assuming this is, like, there are factual things within this, because I'm, like, the temporal displacement refers to time, right? Like, time and space temporal displacement. Because this kind of fucks up the timeline, right? This implies that maybe Yao Guang has some stuff.
Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Like, she's been here before, I guess? Or it could also be time shenanigans because of the temporal displacement. So maybe she did arrive with us here recently, and then, but then her records exist because of the temporal displacement, if that is true. Huh? What does this mean? You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Because the thing is, right? I know people have been talking about this theory of Vita from Honkai 3rd. I don't actually know who Vita is, but I have looked at her design, and I do see that there are similarities between the two characters. So people have been speculating, oh, is Yao Guang actually like a Vita XP? Because they did show Vita in one of the improv tour trailers as one of the listed bounties. So I wonder if this is a tease? A tease or a possible, like, theory connection to implying that Yao Guang might have some sort of temporal displacement that, I don't know. It's like, I don't have enough info to really decipher what I just read, to be honest. It just implies that there is something going on with Yao Guang that we don't have enough pieces to place together yet. Time events entirely depend on the writer's intention. Hard to guess with the amount of ass pulls it allows. Yeah, exactly, right? Time really, unless we are given the picture by the writers, it's really hard to predict because it could literally go anywhere. They could write it however they want. So, but that's interesting. The fact that it seems like Yao Guang does have some sort of time shenanigans going on with her, if that is true. But the thing is, if it's not true, they wouldn't. I feel like they wouldn't put it, right? Like, this is me thinking a bit more from a meta perspective of as a player. Is yes, this technically could be completely false and a red herring, but at the same time, I don't think the writers would put it here if there wasn't a reason for it to be here, right? Whether that reason is to imply that there is something going on with Yao Guang that we'll discover in the future, or to distract us from something else that might be happening with Yao Guang, I think the fact that this exists means that there is something going on with Yao Guang 100%. Yao Guang's going through another 33 million cycles. Not like this. Not like this. Not than 33,550,337 cycles. No. Has H seen the Honkai 3rd StarRail collab trailer with Sparkle and Vita? I did see a long time ago. I didn't really know the context of it when I watched it because I don't play Honkai 3rd. But the fact that Sparkle and Yao Guang, who looks like Vita, are in this same region definitely does make it very interesting. And makes me wonder if there will be some possible connection to Vita in the future. This is her involuntarily disappearing, basically from reading into the future too much. I wonder. Tingyun already said she disappears randomly. Yeah, but when I interpreted that from before, it sounded more like she just kind of goes, like she chooses to leave randomly. But after reading this, it does make it seem like her disappearing randomly is not that she's actively choosing to do it, but maybe that she can feel when the temporal displacement is about to happen. Then she's like, oh, okay, I need to go do something. Because I'm going to be displaced no matter what. We'll see.
The medical records are on the bookshelf.
Intriguing! Oh my god. This is so long. Are they gonna summarize this in the dialogue after this? I feel like they will. So, I'm going to assume they're gonna summarize this for me. They're gonna TLDR this for me. So I will go through a scroll so that people can pause and read. Because this will kill. If I read all of this, my voice will die. Okay. Treatment. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own. This is still too fast? No. That's what the pausing is for. I got you. Interesting.
Are there already victims in the city?
Well, I mean, they basically told us what the mimetic virus is already. It's basically just gonna, like, brainwash people, I guess. So, I'll go back and read that later.
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Oh! Yo, the map changed.
What's happening?
Summary, Sparkle spreading, or Sparksy spreading. Exactly. Exactly. I think that was just giving more details in the technicalities of how the mimetic virus works. But for now, all we need to know is that the Sparksy virus is spreading.
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
Yo, Zongshan low-key kind of a bit of a sadist.
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
All the people in the curtains?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
This quack?
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Check in with the patient on the right.
Sparkle, you're back!
Oh, this is her mask!
You seem happy.
Is it really happy? This is her mask.
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
I think she's fine.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions
I think
of
she's fine.
themselves in a lifetime.
She's fine. No abandonment issues. No. It's all good. It's all good.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
Oh my god, Sparkle just had no mercy, jeez!
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention, Professor Skaven.
One more.
Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me. slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything.
Okay, so this is Sparkle's compartmentalization mask. This is the I'm not gonna think about everything that upsets me mask.
But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Well, clearly there's something going on with Sparkle and her personalities. Because the thing is, right? Sparkle seems to be able to split off her actual personality and power into entities that actually exist and have autonomy outside of her, as evidenced by Sparksy, right? Obviously, Sparksy went to the extreme and was able to gain like full sentience and autonomy, but then it makes you wonder if all of these previous identities she's discarded or previous Sparkle selves that she has gotten rid of, if they were able to get all of that wish power or all of the, you know, the attention from the wish power, I feel like they could also gain their own autonomy and their own selves fully too. So interesting.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Oh, whoops.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Are they talking about Sparksy? Oh, is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Why did this get so real? Why did this get so real so fast? Because this is true. This is true. It's like for everyone, not just like, you know, streamers, not just streamers and public figures, but in general. Like, I think this is probably everyone's biggest fear, right? This is why so many people, whenever they're with others, they always have this front and this self that they will present to the world. And obviously depending on your relationship and closeness to individuals, it'll change like which mask you put on. But at the end of the day, the way that you act when you are completely by yourself and no one is watching, compared to the way that you act when you're with others, there will always be parts of yourself that you don't want to face and don't want to show. And the biggest fear is that if you were to show those parts of yourself that, you know, are things that make you who you are, would the people that you care about be able to accept that? This isn't the slice of life that I want. Guys, I thought we were having fun rage baiting trolling. Why did it suddenly get so depressing, huh? Huh? Why is this hospital fake doctors? Why are they spitting some facts? Huh?
And that is why she came to life.
Like, cause it's true, right? Like on top of just, you know, not wanting to show certain parts of yourself to everyone. Like I think for me, when I think about it with streaming, I don't necessarily think I put on like, let's say a different persona, if that makes sense. But I definitely do dial up a lot of my excitement and energy to 200 compared to maybe if I'm just sitting here in my room, let's say playing the game myself, right? Because for me, like I think my big fear as like when I'm streaming is that if I don't stop talking, that people will get bored and just want to leave, right? They won't be interested anymore in my stream or my content because it's like, oh, I'm not being entertaining enough. So I like always dial myself up to 200 whenever I'm live, and that's why I never eat on stream either. I know a lot of streamers, they'll like eat, they'll chill and take breaks, things like that, but I'm always scared to do that because I feel like the moment I stop, you know, actually engaging and talking and interacting with things that I'm doing or you guys, that people will get bored and leave. And then so that's why it's like, for me, that's one of my fears as a streamer, is not being interesting enough, I guess. But then, so it's like interesting because on one hand, it's like I don't feel like I'm necessarily being fake because it's more like I'm just amplifying myself. But at the same time, it's like I am very obviously acting like differently compared to if I were to just be like just chilling on my own. So then it's like I feel like Sparkle, obviously her situation's a lot more complicated than that because she has a lot more shit going on, obviously, in the story. But you know, I feel like it's like on that front I can kind of like get where she's coming from. That's why she wanted to make that streamer, that persona of herself, right? The really energetic streamer self. For whatever reason, maybe whether she wants the attention or she's like just scared. It's like she's scared of maybe just accepting, you know, some parts of herself and who she truly is because she can't. It's easier to pretend to be someone that's not like fully you, right? The hardest thing, I think, for everyone is to be fully accepting of who they are, which is why everyone, you know, not that labels are bad per se, but when it comes to having your own like identity crisis and things like that, that's why people find so much strength in being able to relate to others, find labels that can describe them, right? Whether it's like genders or sexuality or things like that. Sometimes when you're able to like see that, oh look, it looks like other people who are like me kind of feel like they are like this thing, whether it's like a different gender or whatnot, and then being able to relate to that and say, oh, this explains why I feel this way. This explains why I do like the things that I do the way I do them. It's because, oh, I'm like this, right? And then finding like those different labels and different masks, I guess, is a easier way to explain how you feel about, you know, things that, whether it's in your head or actions or just your own sense of self. Which is like, it's a really interesting topic. I'm gonna start ranting. Sorry, I've already been ranting a little bit. But wow, I did not expect to go into a freaking identity crisis playing this story. God damn. What the hell? We all have our insecurities, is all good. No, yeah, for sure, right? Like everyone's gonna have their insecurities, and then yeah, so like finding ways to handle those insecurities. Everyone does it in a different way, but I think that one way that everyone does eventually, that one way that ends up comes down to how everyone does this is that you find ways to label yourselves, and then, you know, comparing yourselves to others, and how seeing those masks that other people wear. And then being like, okay, honestly, it's like I also feel like that this is something that I could be too, even if it's like, yeah. Anyways, yeah, as a trans person, I very heavily relate to feeling trapped by the mask society wanted me to wear, especially before I managed to come out. Yeah, for sure, right? And especially because things like that are also, you know, obviously it's more widely accepted now, but there's still so many, you know, there's so many people in society that are also still not accepting too. So it's really tough. It's really tough for people to be themselves in a society where no matter who you are, you will be judged. It doesn't matter whether, you know, like how you feel, what you are, anything like that. There will always be people who will judge you on either side. And then it's like it's so hard because you just want to live your life. You just want to feel comfortable existing as yourself, whether you're like gay, straight, you know, trans, not trans. Sorry, I forgot the term for a second there. But there will always be people trying to drag you down, which is why it is really hard to be able to accept yourself. Because even if you try to accept yourself, people are always gonna try to shit on you for it, regardless of what it is. So people are so mean. People are so mean, man. Like, yeah. That's why it's like I try my best to not think too much about like what others think, which is hard because I'm a person who does care a lot about what others feel. But I think my skin has gotten a lot thicker the longer I've streamed, because inevitably, when I am putting myself in a position of there being some public attention, you know, obviously it comes with the position that people will like me, people will dislike me, and then people will want to, like, you know, support me, people want to shit on me. It just happens. But everyone deals with that, right? So yeah. Sorry, I just actually had like a midlife crisis. Midlife identity crisis because of StarRail, you bastards. I thought elation was supposed to be happy break. I know, right? I thought we were supposed to be elated, guys. Why are we getting back into why are we being depression? Why are we depression maxing again, huh? This is fucked up. Zongshan, you bastard. Why'd you have to come at us like this? Insane segue, I know.
Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
What the hell? Why is my lamp... Yo, my lamp just started flashing. What the hell? You guys see this? Yo, aha! What are you doing to my... Aha! What are you doing to my room? All right, I'm turning off that lamp. That was freaky. We finished talking about masks and going on a ramble about identity, and then suddenly my lamp starts flashing. That's crazy. Aha's trolling us. Actually, this is Honkai. Only depression is allowed. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, there's a lot of parts of myself that I do obviously keep hidden from, you know, you guys too. Not just like you guys, but also like people that I'm close to IRL. You know, maybe I'll share them someday. Maybe there's like parts of me that in the future I'll feel comfortable sharing with you guys too, but it's a process. It's a process, and trying to feel comfortable in one's skin. I don't think anyone will ever be able to feel completely comfortable in their own skin, and it's more just about trying to work your way towards that as a goal, and being able to accept that there will be parts of you that you can accept, and there'll be parts of you that you can't really accept, and just being able to live with that and not let that control, I guess, your feelings too much. It'll affect them, but don't let it not letting it control your feelings or your actions in a way that you don't want to like negatively impact your own life, right? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna stop being like philosophical. Okay, let's, guys. Haha, elation. Doctor, do you have a way to stop her? Haha. Let's go stop Danganronpa.
You mean treat? Yes.
Let's go stop Sparxie and Oshima from spreading her Sparksy virus despair.
Cremate Sparkle.
Oh.
That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Huh?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all.
I mean, she is low-key spitting. A way to get rid of Sparksy would be to kill Sparkle, because Sparksy is an extension of Sparkle's power. So if Sparkle's power is gone, then Sparksy would also be gone. But also, that is literally the most radical way. That is quite literally the most radical solution to getting rid of Sparxie and stopping this entire thing.
But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting.
Hey, stop agreeing. Guys, there's nothing wrong with agreeing with the truth. The thing is, I don't have to accept that that is the only solution. This is definitely a solution. I just don't think it's the right solution. So we will not follow through with it. We can't be in denial, alright? It is something that could work. I just don't want to use this one. So we will find something else. We will find another way.
Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
Siduni Rama? Oh, alright. So she's gonna become Icarus. We're gonna forcefully make Sparkle Icarus? Hello? Don't worry, Sparkle, you're a playable character in a Hoyu game, you won't die.
And if I say no?
We will write a new ending. We will, guys. We will make this the most romantic story you've ever seen. You think so too, right?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh, wait, she's forcing us?
Miss Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
What's in me,
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Oh my god.
Gray hair. Navigator.
The music!
A little help? You need me!
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well.
The music got so dramatic.
That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Oh! Sparkle, we must face the truth.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
I am not elated right now. I am the opposite of elated. Why is... The voice acting here is insane. I am now a morning actor. This is correct.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
No.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right?
The way that our head is covering her face...
You're not actually going to press it, right?
Do it! Press the button! Wait, Wait, are you really gonna do it? Wait.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Do it! Do it! No. Actually, hold on a moment. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press the button. Press the button. Frantically mashing buttons. I want to know what this option is. I don't think this choice actually changes the outcome. Mash it, aha would approve. Don't press, stop it. Baby, this is violation. Baby, violation is watching you guys crash out. Okay, we're mashing the button. Mash, guys, I'm closing my eyes and I'm pressing one of the buttons, okay? I'm gonna keep pressing number buttons until one of the options goes through. Oh, what? Wait, which one was it?
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted.
Did I hit two?
I know.
Don't press them. Oh, I hit one. Damn, okay. Guys, I just pressed like in the general direction. I guess aha has chosen. Aha has chosen for us. Sparkle enjoyers. She gets to live one more day. Or at least one more line of dialogue.
Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Envy hacked my keyboard. Envy contacted Silverwolf and had Silverwolf hack my keyboard so that every button I pressed would lead to the same outcome. Damn, impressive. Impressive things you've done for your girl. Respect. Except your girl was smart enough and it was unaffected.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Yo, Himiko!
There's a way. There's always a way.
Not Himiko threatening her, literally.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
Mother does not approve.
What's with this applause?
Sparxicon is about to start, besties. While we were being here dramatic and getting depressed, Sparxicon has begun.
Ben watched the whole time.
Bravo!
Oh, Sampo? Step forward and smash the glass? Sparkle is pinned to the bed. Who knows what trick Zongshan pulled? Invisible ropes from mitts? An unseen giant hand? Telekinesis? Oh! What the? We were on a stage?
So the audience.
Yo, why is Yun Li here?
In that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Guys, wait, we're actually in Fontaine. We're actually in Fontaine. This is the Fontaine courtroom.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Sparkle's like, Loki, this place is a bop, alright.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
If only Focalors could also ignore the spectators.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that? Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
Now that is truly chaotic. I feel like I am gonna become so powerful that no one can stop me. So I have to ensure that I am the person who can stop me.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Wait, it wouldn't be Firefly.
I quietly replicated the
Okay, no, this is just some random.
With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
Vita, it's Vita from Honkai 3rd, it's Vita? Oh, is this like the Vita collab trailer? She turned me into sparkle paste using tumbleweed. I'm assuming that's from Honkai 3rd. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons. Vita has beam cannons? Dude, I don't remember that. God damn.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary.
Okay.
You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted
Wait.
Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items.
Wait,
there.
guys, what if they actually bring Vita? What if they actually bring Vita into HonkaiStarrail? Because the thing is, right, even if Vita isn't Yao Guang, right, even if they're not actually the same individual in the game, I feel like this is all leading up to the fact that they're teasing Vita. Because they said that Vita canonically was on the bounty board alongside the Stellaron hunters in one of the improv trailers, which is HonkaiStarrail universe. So Vita technically already exists in this universe as Vita. And then now Sparkle has also met her canonically on one of her trips. This has to mean they're going. She has to. She's definitely gonna be added. There's no way. There's no way they're not gonna add her. She's actually canonically a masked fool too. Oh, did that happen in the collab? Guys.
When will I be
Guys, she's coming. She's going to be playable. We are actually going to get Vita. Why is Yun Li here? Age. It really is you. I heard the Astral Express made its way to Planarcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. Yun Li, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Yuchue delegation. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword. So I figured, since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special fur dishes here in Planarcadia are amazing! I've tried Dreamless coffee and meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as Shanzou's berry pheasant skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite. They talk so smoothly. Oops, slip of the tongue. But how did he become Yun Li though? Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. For reasonable? I took a vacation to come have some fun. Even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be a part of the show. Oh. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to. I was just curious why Yun Li was here, but obviously that curiosity ended up in disappointment.
For tomorrow. Soaring above the land.
Sparkle gave her a mask if I remember correctly. Oh, in the collab? I think we're definitely gonna see Vita. She just won't be playable, I don't think. I wonder. I feel like there's a possibility she'll be playable. And I'm not on some hopium.
Future will come.
Maybe I'm on a bit of hopium. But I feel like it'll be true. I think that would be cool. Ugh, boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. I mean, that's a good thing. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. Okay. Well, I guess Yun Li's not actually here. That's okay. Alright. Let's just continue onwards for now. Beep boop. Frontline reporter bringing fresh intel. What is this? Oh, did they... Wait, have they already started turning into Sparksy? This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. This Furbo thinks I'm being infected too. I can't breathe. Oh my god. Guys. We're all becoming Monokuma. Guys, we're becoming Monokuma. The despair is spreading. The despair is spreading. Anything unusual? Have you seen a student with pink hair? Have you seen a male teacher wearing glasses? I haven't. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Oh my god. Beep beep. Detecting movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalists didn't find the hostages, but they discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
07 Paraprince. Paraprince, I hope you get out of there. Good luck, my friend.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the fool's storage area.
Himoko said, that's a problem for us to think about later. Whatever. Moving on. Back to the task at hand. Okay.
This tavern is huge.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Okay. It's the Despair helmets from Ultra Despair Girls. That it is.
There are that many people under the dance floor?
I don't need that coin, it's fine. The voices. The voices. Whoa! Oh, this is trippy. Astrite! 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 I see a big astrite! Yo, yo, gimme, 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 gimme! I need that. I need that so bad. Stellar Jade, sorry, Stellar Jade! Stellar Jade, give me the Stellar Jade! Too many gacha games. I play too many gacha games, guys.
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Giovanni! Hello, old man.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. You step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Yes, because I am a fool myself. What can I say? Chat can confirm. Chat can confirm. I am the biggest fool of them all.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Oh my god, a personal tour from Mr. Giovanni himself?
Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
Not the sales pitch.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what? That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself?
Yo, give me the Stellar Jade!
As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection.
Oh, is this the collection room? It's Stellar Jade inside? Yo, gimme.
Did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Yo, this room is trippy. Okay.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa.
Oh my god, it's 3D!
Massive stellar jade.
Yo, this is so cool! Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be like a 2D asset, but they actually made it in the 3D version. Alright, very neat, very neat. Also, this manga effect is very bizarre. I wonder how they coded this. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light and cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over 1 billion years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
What? My Stellar Jade? My Stellar Jade? Huh?
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
It's my precious.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
My precious.
You guys, smash every last one and bring them all back.
Bang. Bang. Got him. Got him. Oh! We actually got Stellar Jade! Praise be Aha! Praise be Aha! I am elated! Guys. Depression, who needs it? Aha has pulled through! I am elated! On this Friday evening. What the hell is that?
Perfect bait for catching the nameless.
+1 code W.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault.
45% off a single pull. Let's go! Devs, listen!
Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner.
What was it? Con? Con is what he says. Aki says in Chainsaw Man.
A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons. Wouldn't you say?
And people say money can't buy happiness. I know, right? Money can buy my favorite gacha character. That shit is like crack.
And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning.
But then you lose your 50-50, and then you get depression instead. That's a true gamble. You can get the character, but the happiness is still... RNGesus will determine.
Before Sparksy begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right?
Right.
Don't disappoint me now.
Alright, Oh, Sparkle just gave up, bro. Holy bop.
Future will come. I'm fine.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Forever do it. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. accept your punishment.
Sparkle's anti-sparkle weapon.
Through my blood.
It's okay, guys. We'll take down the peacock. The painting peacock. Not with the other peacock, because I have not built her yet. But, you know. It's okay, our backup plan, we still have cremation. Yo, since when is Dahlia showing up here? That's crazy.
This is permanence!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Burn it all.
Alright, we're about to summon the domain, y'all.
Punishment.
Let's send this peacock into the 33,550,337 cycles. Let's go!
I can't let them down. Fury upon you.
Oh, never mind. My day took care of it. Okay. My goat.
The security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
Sparkle said, "No! My clout!"
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Oh, because it's gonna get worse?
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan?
You can fight
Mother's got our
with
back?
fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
That's why she's getting rid of the thing. That's why she's getting rid of the, the whatchamacallit, the water fixture. Because it can probably wash away the virus if people fall into it. Okay. Also, I don't know if it's like what about this art style, the background that's making the models look really good. But for some reason, the model looks really good right now. Is it because there's a thicker black outline? I think that might be it. I think I really like the darker outline around the overall character because it makes the inner parts of the model look a lot like crisper. Or am I delusional? I just feel like Himiko looks so good here, even though this is the same model that we've had all along.
What do you mean?
Like Sparkle also looks really good. I think it might be the thicker black outline. They pop out more? Yeah, that too, the colors.
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
I see 2 reasons why it's better, 2 big reasons. But the thing is, she's always had these 2 reasons. So that can't be the difference.
I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
Like even Stell, it just looks so... the models look so good in this room. So the solution lies within the school? Maybe we can ask Danheng to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
Goodbye, Giovanni. I'll miss you. Hopefully I can see you again soon.
Oh, if
And you can bring
any of
back
you
more
feel
fun events.
uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour
Oh?
inside the Blistar Light Orb.
I was curious about what the orb would look like. I'm assuming it's just going to be another pipe game, though, inside the orb. We don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the god before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantas Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
Praise Aha. We can get Aha's prophecy. Praise be Aha. Oh wow, we're in a different room now.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Okay. Yo! Alright, new Calyx. Yo, give me the chest! Stop cock blocking me. Beep boop. President, we've got another situation here. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping close watch. Beep beep. Found it. Where they're keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furbully! That lady seems to have spotted me! My fate is... Oh! Oh my god. No, Furbo! Wait, how is Furbo still sending pictures though? That's crazy. Damn, okay. Yo, Furbo kind of popping up. Oh, that's terrifying though. Yo, it's like one spots you, and then all of them are coming towards you. Sparksy, praise Sparksy. Oh god, that's so scary. No! No! Paraprince, not like this. Paraprince. 07. 07 Paraprince. You'll never be forgotten. Of course, it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place? Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky! I'm coming to finish you! Interesting wording. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. It should have been me! It should have been me!
They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Oh me, oh my. Alright guys, let's go to the school so we can go finish Sparkle. Sorry, Sparksy.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering? A shrine to worship Aha?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
Praise be Aha! Oh.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Not the coin!
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Yo, Aha's trolling!
Their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
I feel so bad for Sparkle. Shit. Her identity got stolen. Not just her identity publicly and her reputation, but now even her, even the one thing that means the most to her, the path that she walks and her connection to Aha, the elation. has also been robbed of her. She is no longer acknowledged by the Eon that she worships. Guys, this is why you gotta keep your identity. Keep your identity very safe. Your sin number, keep that shit down lock. Identity theft is terrifying. IRL, like on God, no cap, for real, that's scary. Who knows? Maybe you will also get shut out by AHA in the future if you don't keep your sin number and identity in check. Sorry for your loss. A fool who has lost her mask. Oh!
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Not Himiko rubbing salt in the wound. Dude, Himiko was actually shady as hell, no? She is so shady. She has been throwing so much shade at Sparkle this entire quest. She does not like, she's Sparkle's #1 op, actually. Himiko's like, I know what you are.
I hate you. But gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Enter the Bliss Star. Oh, okay. That's like a face? Like a mouth?
So, this is the miracle you meant?
It's a boomerang!
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
I can hear it.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows all.
How about we jump into it? Black hole style.
No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Not AHA laughing at a crying baby. I mean, I think AHA would laugh at anything at this point. So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
Yeah, not scary, not frightening at all.
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift.
I wonder if there are taverns on the previous worlds we've been to? I mean, it's heavily implied that there are, I mean, it's not heavily implied. She basically stated outright that there are taverns in other places. And the thing is, right, we saw Sampo in a tavern on Yarilo 6, but that could have just been a normal tavern. So, who knows? Who knows if we'll ever see more masked fools taverns in the future?
No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
YOLO! Sticks hand in. Reach your hand in there. Hey, yo? Context? With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of the Emphorian Verax Leo, you keep telling yourself.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. Then, you sense that you've touched something. Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet. You have the World's End in Penacony? Yeah, I remember there was some stuff with that specifically. I just don't remember the details. I need to refresh in Penacony. Yo!
Is this?
Guys, did we just reach Slumber Nana Island?
Huh? What's this?
Yum yum! You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa. Rappa? Is that a new character? Against the Osaru evil ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. That banana. I've seen it before. It's a mimetic virus banana. How appealing.
You're above. They really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
What if our mimetic virus can overtake her mimetic virus? Wait, no, hold up. But if that's the case, that means we're gonna be are we bringing the Slumber Nanas to Planarcadia? I cannot think of a fate worse than death. We would have to go through the Slumber Nanas again. Are they gonna finally bring us to the island full of bananas? To fight virus with virus, to grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
Yes, guys, we will enter the lovely nest for Slumber Nanas.
And this banana
Bana?
serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Banana.
Violation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Bana! Oh! The Honkai!
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
This is why Rappa finally reruns. I guess so.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure
Ignorant criminals?
that would change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
See, I can agree with this. Because even having an inkling of the Slumber Nanas infecting Planarcadia, I would not wish that fate upon anyone.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Wait, we're fighting him?
Well, I got to do something right. Like this.
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
Does that mean Asheville or Mr. N is a masked fool? I mean, Mr. N implied that in the past he was funny, so then he got a mask from someone. So I think Mr. N's the masked fool, or like an ex-masked fool.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys.
Sambo! Sambo to the rescue! Oh.
Are these folks really the nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, Mr. N backstory? What happened? I mean, I'm assuming Mr. N is from Dr. Primitive because, you know, he looks the exact same as the Slumber Nanas.
You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
Oh, no. No, yeah, so that's exactly what Ashvale is doing. Ashvale is trying to prevent us from spreading the Slumber Nana mimetic virus because the Slumber Nana mimetic virus probably took over Mr. N's original planet and then destroyed it because of Dr. Primitive. So then now Ashvale is like, no, it doesn't matter if this mimetic virus is your ticket to stopping Sparksy because the mimetic virus of the banana is literally worse than what Sparksy's doing. So then he's gonna stop us. Because he wants to protect the planet. Okay, Ashvale, I see you.
Yo, sis!
I see what you're up to.
How many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So, who was that just now? Didn't you leave already? When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
My God!
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
My glorious king.
Then lead the way.
My #1 tour guide, Sampo Koski. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dual Mention City. Oh, Sparksy Con? Okay, Sunday. What are we spying on?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
What the?
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Yao Guang?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Oh, calling her manners out?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
We read your medical records, Yao Guang. Very
As
intriguing.
For the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
Wait, would that work?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Why is that?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
The voices. Oh, because he has the mask. Right. Because he mentioned that the mask makes him hear essentially the voices of Aha and like the wish power. So then, okay.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
I mean, that makes sense.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Maybe Aha just has a contract with every single other Eon. Maybe Aha is true neutral.
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority. In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use.
Yo, so he's like sucking their energy? Okay, Sunday sucking.
That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
Interesting. I saw some crazy Sunday Flynn's fan art the other day.
You sure gave me quite the gift.
Yes,
General.
Flynn's from Genshin. Because there was like two arts for, I think, Valentine's Day, where they were both coincidentally holding a pink rope. So then someone was like, yo, what if they were in the same place? And then drew them together, and it was wild.
But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
Don't be shy, share us the user. I don't remember if I have it. Okay, give me 1 second. I found it, guys. Here, look. I found it. Okay, so these are the original arts. There was this one where he has like some pink ribbons, and then Sunday. And then so then there's these two arts that they drew, I think, and then they drew them together too. A little saucy, a little spicy, or you know, they're looking, or you know, we're all looking. Woo! Anyways, did not mean to get so distracted there, but that's what that reminded me of.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Acting like it's not her phone wallpaper right now? I don't know what you're talking. No evidence. You have no evidence.
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Pull up phone to screen. Gotcha.
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Whoa! Yo!
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
This CG is so pretty! Wait, they actually look so pretty together. Because their color schemes are so aligned. Yo, this was a duo I did not expect to see that much of, but they look really, oh my god, aesthetic. They are so aesthetically pleasing. Holy shit.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned.
Yo!
General.
What the? This looks sick! Holy guacamole! Dude? Yo, give me a screenshot? That's so scary though. Why is everyone woe? Why is there no wheel? Hello?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3
This is the prettiest CG so far. Yeah.
The Rainbow Ordained.
No contest.
The Rainbow's Gaze. And the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume.
Kalachakra Sky
Which represents
Plume.
the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny.
I low-key ship them both. Wow, this was a ship I did not expect, but I can see the vision. I can see the vision.
Since the day I arrived on this world, every person
Let's ship everyone,
seen
guys.
wore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
I personally am someone who does not mind shipping characters with different people, so I'm vibing. We got multiple ships going here. Whoa!
Rising from the edge of the city is...
Wait, that transition was so sick. That was really cool. That's the first time they've done a transition like that for CGs.
Convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
They're starting to play around with the presentation. I like it.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
Oh.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation.
Okay.
It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite
That makes sense.
outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking.
So even just divining itself is already like meddling with time and the future, obviously. So it's way too dangerous to do it more than once. Even doing it once is already kind of towing the line.
To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the fantasy.
Interesting.
But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The College Hawker Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings.
Oh.
At tens of billions of instances per second.
So that's why she can't, because then it's like messing way too much with the future.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed. Just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness.
Not good.
We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Yao Guang coming in clutch?
Now that
almost
makes me even more curious.
Almost doomed us to a determined disaster.
Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
She wants to help us. Yao Guang. My goat. My goat.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
I mean, she did mention that she's just here for recon, in a way.
Woe is where wheel leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
The Eons themselves. Oh! I saw that look on her face. I was like, oh my god. She's about to square up. She's squaring up with the Eons, bro. Let's go! Down with Celestia! Fuck the heavenly principles, guys! The Eons are being dragged down.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
Yao Guang wants to square up with the gods!
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details.
That is actually girl bossing.
General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Feng Hu was back then?
You got that right.
Oh.
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Feng Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Feng Hu. With no other options.
The CG is insane, bro.
Everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
07.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong.
Her master that she wanted to save.
Was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Feng Hu.
07 Master Jingtian.
Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command.
Damn.
I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Deca Light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star.
She learned her lesson about divination the hard way. She was ordered to basically lock her master's fate, yeah.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
Like, imagine having to be in that position, though.
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps
That's true.
The founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
That is 100% factually true. Like, everyone nowadays, I think we are all very, very blessed to have, like, I would say most of us have been born in an era of peace and only ever really known peace around the globe. Because even just imagining having to grow up in wartime and experiencing any sort of wartime is crazy. Which is why it's, like, wild to, see the world evolving in certain ways. It's kind of really scary.
Fool or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice.
Like, we do take peace for granted. And how grateful we should all be that we, at this moment, do not have to experience, war ourselves in certain places on the planet.
When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Oh my god, Yao Guang, Giga Chad. I mean, that is a new perspective on the Eons. That does make sense.
What you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Holy shit, Yao Guang. The ambition.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
That was
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation?
This is a crazy team up.
They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I'm actually not
I think
sure.
It's because they finally saw an audience arrive.
Oh.
At this long, empty stage we call the universe.
That's true. What is the point of laughter if there's no one to share it with?
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise.
Her eyes are so pretty.
An answer beyond the finality.
As epic as this is also the biggest red flag ever so far. Like the Eons haven't been red flags all along. No, I mean this is pretty fucking nuts, but going against destiny and fate and trying to trying to stop the finality. We're getting into the Eon battle, the Eon Wars.
Without a goodbye again, General.
And I'm living for it.
This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
It's time. It's time to jailbreak school, guys.
The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Yo! Yo! That was scary.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Oh my goodness gracious. Guys. This is crazy.
Everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report.
Hi everyone, I'm your host Smelly.
Hello, Vivian in another universe.
3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graffy Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks
Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Fantasy Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia...
Oh my god, wait, it's the incident. Wait, did something similar happen? Was that like the Himiko incident from before? No, elaborate! You can't just tease us like that! Give us the info!
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Fantasy Moon courtyard, 2 additional
The Himiko incident.
manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Sunday? Wait, then who's the third one?
Though none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet.
Oh, wait, there's someone that we don't know about.
Someone, somewhere, has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff described one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Raccoon. Oh, did we already don a mask? Oh, it's the mask that Evanasia gave us a mask. Oh, I didn't know that counted.
The raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just
Oh, okay. Damn, so Evanasia just straight up gave us a mask. All right.
nameless from the Astro Express joined the Fantasy Moon Games. I hear they've even invited them to Sparksy on a special guest.
She shoved it onto us. I didn't realize that was like the Yaha mask. I thought it was like a different mask for some reason.
Show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders.
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Oh.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparxicon live broadcast.
Everyone is Sparksy. I feel like I'm in Ultra Despair Girls, like right now.
Please be patient. Sparxicon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
Yo, let's DDoS them. Cut their internet.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Not the slander.
My face is the original.
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
Miss Sparksy!
Miss Sparksy?
Everything for Miss Sparksy! Sparksicle! Sparksicle!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Guys, it's time. Infect ourselves with the Slumber Nana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake, or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't
Wow, she really doesn't want to become a monkey. Damn.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Oh, guys, we're sharing a banana? Hey, yo.
Ow! Man, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Banana.
Remember the plan we
Banana.
had at the tavern.
Banana.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated paintings.
Yes, banana.
Then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. I mean, wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
All right, Sparkle, be my decoy. Let's go, let's go. All right, banana. Let's go stop this banana. Let's go. We're gonna go to the atrium and find World Breaker Waves, and it's gonna be banana waves. Wait, this Sparkle. Wait, this Sparksy emote is so cute. Wait, I want it. What the heck? Oh, it's a rally. Sparksy, 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 Sparksy. Let's power up Sparksy. Banana, banana. Oh.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome,
Yoo-hoo!
dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
Hey, charge it then. That's not my problem.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Honestly, Sparkle and Sparxie's dynamic is so fun.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
Buzzkill? Oh, she looks pissed.
So you still don't get it?
She looks like she had to compose herself there.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
Uh-oh.
Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Oh! Wait, is she saying the Sparkle is the mask? And then Sparksy is the real Sparkle? What did you just say? You are the real Sparkle? See, that's exactly something an imposter would say, though. This is one of those things where you're in like a movie, and then there's two people who are the same, and then you're out here, and then they're trying to convince you that you are they are the real person, but no, but I'm the real one. No, but I'm the real one. I'm not gonna fall for it.
I've been telling you all this time. She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react.
Wait, it's true? Wait, she's not lying. Wait, Sparksy is actually Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
What is happening? Bana?
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever.
Huh?
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles.
What's this happy birthday jingle we have in the background?
And stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Why is there a distorted happy birthday jingle in the Sparkle theme?
In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you? How is this even remotely elating? Dude, low-key, Sparkle is like the biggest narcissist now. Whichever Sparkle is real, this Sparksy is like the... Quite literally, I want everything to be me. This is giving Sharpay energy from High School Musical. Me.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Yeah, definitely no manipulation, of course.
Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly?
Easy peasy.
Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless. You're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
Hey guys, it's that easy. Just download more RAM.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Just download more memory, guys.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest. I'm a supplicant. And I'm about to square up, bro. We got this from a beautiful, beautiful lady that I would love to see again, because she's very beautiful.
You got another mask?
Doo-doo.
Before Sparxie begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblazer too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
I'm so glad I put on the red outfit because it actually makes us look so coordinated. I love it. I love it when there's like color coordinated outfits in a group. Technically, we're coordinating with Sparksy too.
Why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet.
Oh, you better watch out, Sparksy.
Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh? How long can you hold her off? Yeah, so this actually is one of her masks and not actual. So I guess Sparkle is actually Sparksy right now. Like Sparksy is Sparkle, I mean. And then this is just one of her, this is like her old model mask. I've actually really liked this old model mask though. The character development we've gotten.
Time. Come on, gray hair. Have a little faith in me.
Guys, regardless of whether this is the real Sparkle or not, this Sparkle that we have been with in Planarcadia, I have been enjoying the hell out of her character development so much. It's been so nice to see. It's really endeared me to her character.
One thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it right now. I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxie.
1v1 showdown. Oh?
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
I thought we were gonna go into battle, but no, they're fist fighting. They're fist fighting over here.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Please interact with them. I got you.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
March! March, we'll come rescue you. But wait, wasn't March in her Shanzo outfit before?
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
Did March just get another outfit change?
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
All right. Investigate. Two similar figures. Oh my god. Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices could be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate! Ha A mere mask.
Okay, it's the same.
And who's the master?
Okay, I like how there's literally like the hands that are coming out of coming out of the pile, the dust pile. It's fine. Okay, let's go rescue our besties. Oh, we have to go in here. All right, they're throwing hands, literally. Aesthetic window. Huh? Wait, how do I... Wait, they were like, interact with it. Wait, how do I interact with it? Fuck.
Move this platform.
Oh, okay,
You
like
should
this.
be able to get up there.
Oh, okay, I got it. Baby. A little bit of death and destruction never hurt anyone. Or demolition. A-hole. How do I get up there? From here? Doon. Aha! Easy peasy. Hey-ho! Hello! Hey-ho!
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally
Ooh.
here.
Oh wait, the art classroom's so pretty. March, I brought backup. I'm glad you're okay,
I'm
Bana.
just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in.
March, good job, good job. That was the smartest decision, Bana.
The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
It's true. March is the purest. She is like one of the purest characters we have in the game, Bana.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Huh? What Bana warble tick? We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
Was she able to help Welt get unbrainwashed?
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Oh, damn, okay, wait. He was just pretending? Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. Any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took out the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. Only 3 parts? Why not just shred it? I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students. Okay, Mr. Welt?
As expected from Teacher Yang.
Yo, Yang kinda coming in clutch here, alright.
Have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him
Sour
red-handed.
Nana.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
I mean, do we have more of the mimetic virus we can use on them? March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Nana. Okay. I mean, wait, guys, this is so pretty though. Dude, I love how they've integrated the art styles, the different art styles into the map.
I know the way.
Because I do think that all of these different art styles, they add a lot of variety to the... They add a lot of variety and interests visually to the maps in Star Rail in general. What the? How do we go there? I am confusion. We go this way? Bruh. Okay, I guess I'll just teleport. Interact with the cube, it's okay. I'll teleport. It's all... Wait, what? Why is it telling me this way? Bruh. Her? Tap it? Oh. Oh, it's right here. I thought that was like a puzzle thing. Because at the Fool's Tavern, they also had one, so I thought that it was like a separate puzzle. That wasn't part of the actual unlocking. Alright.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes.
Alright.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Oh my god, Himiko. Himiko's like, bro, I cannot handle these zoomers any longer. Please free me. Free me from the zoomers.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Bana. What the? Wait, this person's freaky.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Wait, guys. Oh my god. Look how scary. That's actually terrifying. That's actually...
Miss Sparksy herself.
Look at it.
Guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Oh, she's clocking us. She's clocking us.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Okay. We gotta teach the new gen a lesson.
I'm fine. So feeble.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Burn it all.
Shine on me, lady, shine on me, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're god maxing. God maxing against students. Let's go, let's go.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Missed an interaction? What interaction? Damn. Sorry.
Forever doomed.
I still can't believe they made a magical girl version of the TVs out of all enemies. I mean, it makes sense. They made mech versions of a bunch of stuff here. So, different types.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image nanad thing.
Image nanad?
Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some
Oh my
clues.
god. Guys, the mimetic virus is getting worse. I've noticed it. In this speech, we're saying Bana a lot more compared to before. Could that be hidden near the bookshelf, Bana? Oh my god. Is the ring about to come out at me? Why do I feel like I'm about to encounter the ring? Forbidden bookshelf. Oddly enough, besides the secret books and scrolls, there were even a few comic books about forbidden romance on the shelf. Well, they are forbidden books, I guess. Those damn kids and their live streams, Bana. Well, I guess we're gonna have to touch the screen ourselves, Bana. Ooh. Oh, the lighting here is nice. It's so peaceful here, Bana.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
Wait. The sound effects are...
Something's off.
The sound effects are kind of spooky. Let's look around, Bana. Guys. We've entered old school building. Hold up, Bana. Old school building is very spooky. You know, whenever you're in a horror movie and then you get transported to the old school building, Bana, you know shit's about to go down. That's very freaky. Very freaky, Bana. Investigate. There's a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of the calendar, Bana. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers. Lantern student exhibition planning 840716. I wonder if this is... I wonder if this has to do with what happened 15 years ago. Because obviously at the school 15 years ago, Himiko had something really traumatic go down. So I'm assuming that this is maybe the school from that point in time, Bana? Oh, there's a wave painting. Okay. Chest, Bana! Oh. Was that sound effect different than normal? Okay.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
Why is it so creepy? I did. Nope.
I think I heard someone laughing.
The achievement said the Trailblazer who leapt through time. We are in old school of the past.
Not right. Is there something hidden here?
Guys, I mean, so far it's been very peaceful. But at the same time, I am very unnerved. Investigate the source of a strange sound, Bana. Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bell, Full Wish. Wait, where did we hear these names before? We definitely heard these names before, I remember. I remember hearing these names before somewhere. I just cannot remember where specifically.
July 22nd, 1984.
Is it our old classmates, maybe?
Belle? Could this classroom be...
Belle from Zenless? Belle Faithin? Yo, the proxies! The proxies are in honkaistarrail, that's crazy! Himiko, are you okay? Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
Hi there, Belle Bana.
You'll help me, right?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured.
Guys, the fact that Himiko is saying, how is this possible, to seeing Belle again, implies that it is in fact impossible to see Belle again in the real world. I.e., there is a singular outcome that is most likely the cause of this. That will definitely pertain to that incident 15 years ago. That starts with D and rhymes with Beth.
I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously?
Bana.
That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile.
Man, imagine what that must feel like. Losing all your friends. But then somehow seeing them again and being able to re-experience this, knowing that it is probably not real.
But...
Oh!
All of you are already dead.
Yo, why this CG? Why is the CG like this?
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
Why does this shot remind me of Doki Doki Literature Club? Why do I feel like, you know, it's like that Monica shot, I think. Is Monica her name? The brown hair girl, like the main one?
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here. That thing is coming.
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us. Run, Senior. The Herald of Death is back.
Oh my god, what in the Danganronpa? What in the Danganronpa just happened? That was... Why did that scare me? Why did that scare me? That was so freaky. The classroom door closed, but and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. Peek through the door crack, listen through the door crack, push the door with force. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Any guesses as to what that paint might actually be? Might it be bright pink to represent a certain bodily fluid? Mayhaps that needs to be censored. I don't want to peek through the door crack. I'm scared. This is gonna be one of those things, you know, when in a horror movie you peek through the door crack and then you see an eye staring back at you? I feel like that's what I'm about to experience. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Push the door with force. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Yo, what the hell just happened in the classroom? But these students, aren't there still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them.
Huh?
But something far more cruel.
What the? There's a mysterious monster on Planarcadia?
And they didn't die in the present. But during a certain twilight, 15 years ago, we can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
Yeah, this seems like something Junko would do. This seems like something Monokuma would do. It checks out. It checks out. The Phantasmoon games 15 years ago, you were there at the time?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
How can we just move on from this? that was... that was so freaky. I need to know what happened. Are we able to just leave? This is the classroom. No matter how hard you push, the door won't budge. I mean, I can look through the window and I don't see jack shit. Huh. Vaguely unsettling. Because here's the thing, right? We touched the TV, and then we went into this version of the school that seems to be from 15 years ago. Which makes me feel like... what if we can't escape this version of the school? Well, I know, but this is where we were just now. Wait, what? Wait, this is the version of the school we were just in, though. How did we leave it? Did we just exit? I guess we just exited? I am so unsettled right now. I'm so on edge. I'm so on edge. Not me checking all my corners. I'm literally peeking corners like I'm playing fucking Valorant, bro. Oh my goodness. Doo-doo. 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 This is the creepy side of the school. Okay. It's Planarcadia, don't ask questions. Y'all right, you're right. Wait, they moved over here?
Get your fist out of my face! And move your foot first!
Damn, their fight has transcended space. Oh, yo, the gym! You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
Beep boop.
President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job! So where's the third landscape painting piece? Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. These moons, they're everywhere. These orbs are everywhere. What in the world are these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksy must have given the moons one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
They're so cute though.
It's Sparkle or Sparksy. Both are equally just as headache-inducing.
Himiko's actually Sparkle's #1 op. She's so mad. She's like, bro, I'm sick of dealing with this bitch.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Okie dokes. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Emote bursts into soft, whiny sobs. Okay, okay. Don't cry. No one's gonna hurt you. Oh, wait, there's music.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispe called emote lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
Okay. This Wispe suddenly charges at you like a cannonball firing from his chamber. Oh. Oh. I guess this makes sense.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Forever do it! The future will come!
Himiko's like, I hated the original and now I hate the sequel even more. Straight up.
Flowers.
Himiko is actually Sparkle's #1 op. She is the head of the anti fan club.
Soaring above the lands.
Sparkle's #1 hater.
Forever do it! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Mountains roar, dragons rise! You know what else is rising?
Euphorious will welcome a true dawn.
You know what else is rising? Whenever I see any of those members on my team. A high and mighty emote is stuck fast in the basketball hoop. Perched there like a monarch upon a throne, it gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emoji? Huh? Trying to pick a fight? Huh? Huh? You trying to pick a fight up there? You know where the moon is hidden? Huh? You gonna tell me? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks onto its lips as if thinking, you've got no knees? Ha! Good luck reaching for the moon.
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Just jump really high. Whoa. Yo, what the hell is happening here? God damn. Also, I don't know what this song is, but this song is really nice. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, okay.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Alright, sorry guys. I do in fact need to full clear this dungeon. Otherwise I will be upset. Okay. What the? Alright. See, I really like this whole... like how it turns and stuff, but it does make me a little dizzy when I look at it. My weak brain. Like when the camera moves too much, my brain's like, nope. Nope. Not about that, bestie. Oh. Mechanism and pressure. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go up here. I don't need those coins, it's fine. Alright. Another reason I think the pacing is good for this update is because the puzzles are fun. They are. They are. I really enjoy the side-scroller. And the thing is, they have a good balance of it, too. Like, they don't have it too often. So it doesn't feel like you're only playing puzzles.
Don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way.
How do we get up there?
Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh. Okay. How am I supposed to get up there? No! Oh, wait! Oh, it's this way. Okay. Whee! There we go. Let's go! Aha! Alright, full cleared. Let's go. Oh, what the? We have to go back up. Beautiful. This part took me so long to figure out. Yeah, it's nice though. Because it's satisfying when you do finally figure it out. But then it's also not like too hard of a puzzle. Which makes it nice. Okay. There we go. Okay, get me out of here. I'm feeling a little dizzy. Oh, what the?
Reach that emoji.
What the hell are you? All right. Goodbye, proud emoji. Get wrecked. Sorry, emoji. Give me the moon! Let's go! Okay. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
Alright, time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Let's go! Dambo, dude, bro was trying to vibe. Keeping a very crucial part of stopping Sparksy with her, okay? My bat's been itching for some action. Galactic Baseballer is coming.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself.
Oh my god, Himeko is pissed.
She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy.
Oh, she's mad.
Walt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
What the hell was the monster that killed all those people back then?
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this.
It seemed like there was some sort of monster.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Let's go. Just leave it to me. Alrighty.
What does everyone think? Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Nah, B, cheer for the underdog, which is clearly us. It makes for a better story.
Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Okay. I love Himiko's personality slowly coming out over the patch. Me too.
And the students too?
Especially like as we learn more about her as well, and we get to see more sides to her. Because her older self, obviously from what she's described, has been so different from her current self. So then, again, that makes me want to know so bad what that really big traumatic moment was. I mean, now we know, basically a lot of her classmates and friends died during that incident 15 years ago. But still, I wonder like how that came to be.
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparxicon hasn't even started.
Time for your Sparxicon grand finale.
Okay.
Because I, the nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Heart emoji.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Alright, Sparksy, hold on a moment. Let me assemble some art. Oh? Woo! Hey, it's back! Oh, she looks so proud of herself!
That annoying old model
What?
has already fallen asleep.
No, Sparkle.
Soon. There will only be one Sparkle.
Excuse me?
Or maybe everyone will be one.
Wait. Yo, Kimiko!
During my transformation!
Hey, who said you were ever gonna play fair? Oh. What the?
The first battle of the Fantasy Supplicant has commenced!
Holy guacamole! Wait, this is so cool. No, the split screen fighting game thing? That was sick! Guys, Monokuma's here. Monokuma has arrived. Oh wait, what's rabbit in Japanese? Time to lock in? Yeah, guys, my team, very synergize as well. Synergize as well. It's Usagi, Mono Usagi. Guys, Mono Usagi is here.
This is permanent!
Preparing to go live?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Let this place witness glory. Forever do it. Through my blood, dying soul.
Dying soul?
Your punishment.
Accept your punishment.
So feeble.
Here comes the special guest.
What the? Sparkly's teacher. Whoa. I don't know where she dragged me to, but
My purpose is to protect.
but we here.
I'm fine.
It's just so funny because I have my own domains going, and then Sparksy has her own domains going. So it's like I'm trying to look at Sparksy's domain, but then I just have Cyrene's barrier. It looks so goofy. It looks so goofy.
Burn it all.
Guys, we're all domain expanding. It's like the JJK panel, the triple domain.
Future will come.
DJ Xandar 2 Kuwabara. Alright, it's my turn to domain expand. Was it Ryoiki Tenkai?
Tear the sky.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicle?
The flames are not
Alright.
Shatter the cage. Quench the flame's blood.
Go, my little cutie.
Okay. Who's gonna win? Sparksy versus 33,550,337 core flame cycles.
Quench the flame's blood.
I mean, technically, it's 33,550,337 times 10. Right? Because there's like 10 core flames per cycle. So... Yikes!
I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn.
Wait, I just realized the name of the boss is at SparxieCon official. Wait, hold up. Wait, I want to read the boss description. Yo, I wrote, we have a banger book. That's why. Okay, wait, let me look. Wait. Story. Planarcadia's trending streamer Sparxie is going live. Tonight, witness the SparxieCon where she'll unveil her brand new image to her devoted fans. The output screen for ratings. Okay. Well, cool.
Quench the flames with blood.
We have quenched the flames with blood, and then we have, alright guys, like and subscribe! Make sure to smash that notification bell. Emanator versus dramatic streamer.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Person who literally scratched an Eon versus streamer. Who wins? Who comes out on top?
Mountains roll, rockets rise!
No other
She's just
choice
mad
but
that we're more
revenge.
famous
Obey
right now.
soaring above the land.
She's like, how do you possibly have more clout than I? Unacceptable.
Support Sparxicle.
I do have to admit though, she is very tanky. Also, my team is shit, but you know, it's fine.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Monodrama remix number. Which number is this again? I think it's the 67th remix version.
Future will come.
All right, Sparksy. Here we go. It's Emanator time. Caslana wins live showdown. Does he now? Does Caslana win live showdown? Wait, I also like how they his name actually changes to Caslana in this form. Wait, that's sick. I actually didn't know that. I thought that he still remains Finon, like in the actual kit, but apparently not.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
It's my elation. I am elated. Oh, wait, we broke her mask?
Sparxie isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying
Wait, can we even break her mask before the games have started, or does this technically count as the games have started? Oh my god, I'm actually in Danganronpa. This is crazy. This is so wild. Sunday!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you.
Yao Guang coming in clutch?
Let my
Oh my
eye of
god.
Ishvara
Oh
see
my
through
god.
it all.
Why are they so cool?
Wheel
Wait.
and woe. Clear as day.
Yo, Yao Guang! Go through!
I see where the culprit is.
It's the one person with a wheel.
Not you.
Why is she so sick? Yo, easy clap. Why do they look so good together? Sorry, Sunday and Yao Guang are like the power duo of the century. I swear. I did not expect that duo, but they are so cool. They are like, I just like looking at them. They just look so good. What the hell is this? And then their powers and then their stories also align so perfectly too. Like they're such a good duo. I'm actually so glad that they paired Yao Guang and Sunday together in this story because their character arcs, personalities, everything just it creates such a good dynamic, and it's just like such a good contrast between I guess what they've gone through or what they're going through. And then it really, I think, enhances each other's story themselves. Oh, it's so good. Birds of a feather. Yeah, the bird duo is insane.
Look over here. General Yao Guang. Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all.
Also, they're both so beautiful.
Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
It keeps swapping.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
Oh, I mean, it makes sense that she wouldn't want to know her own fate. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Yao Guang was almost as chaotic as Ari. Yeah. No, they're so Ari is so perfect for Yao Guang. Can't Sunday see your
afraid
sign?
Not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight.
Oh, the Stellaron power.
For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate. especially not letting powerful observers do so.
Hmm.
Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
I will keep it a secret. But what if I let it slip?
If you dare to spill the secret,
Are you gonna punish me? Are you gonna punish me, Yao Guang? Are you gonna punish me?
I'll tell everyone all about your true identity.
Oh!
You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
She knows? Wait, she knows our secret.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
Like, I guess it makes sense that if there was anyone who would know, it would be her, right? If there's anyone who would know this secret, Yao Guang is the one who would see it. But also, how the hell does she know?
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
It's time to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
Oh. Yo.
What just happened?
Yo, Sparksy. Guess who won? Guess who ate shit? GG easy.
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That's right. I'm the galactic baseballer, baby.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Our reputation. Guys, our reputation is recovering. Let's go!
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Yes, students, become I am your new Oshi. I am your new Oshi.
Did they recover?
Come to me. Nah, they're still as parasocial as hell. They just have a new target now.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair. You won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
That's right. Who's the winner now? Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
Girl's just collecting.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
That's true. How would you ever really know? The tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
They're like, none of our business. So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally, I should return to my wearer's face.
Stella's a mask of Akivili? I mean, we were called Miss Akivili earlier.
But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
So, who knows?
I understand.
Who knows? What if we are a pure child of Akivili? Alright. I like how the remix, the melodrama remix is now distorted. It's like it's broken.
Sparksy
we won.
probably didn't expect that the
Easy
first
peasy.
miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, The fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So this is the Phantasmoon Games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground.
We're Akivili, Nanook, and Ha's love child? Wait, straight up. Straight up, though. It's the love triangle. It's the love triangle in the trailer. That's literally what encompasses Trailblazer.
At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
This is our birth story? What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha.
And also Terminus.
Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you. And all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear.
Oh my god, my baseball bat is gonna be the biggest.
Make
the biggest bat ever.
Attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
What should we do with Sparksy?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
Himiko's like, yeah, you could kill her. Haha, actually, /J. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But you could. But nah, I'm just joking. But you could if you wanted. If you wanted to, you know, if you really wanted. But no. No, we're just kidding around. But
the audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
I mean, I'm assuming we're setting her free, so she can continue to roam and stir trouble. Finish her? Finish her is crazy. I'm sorry. Finish her? I know some of you guys in chat would love this. Love to finish something.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Oh my god, she's gonna become a Trailblaze Glazer? Alright. Hand me your mask.
Alright. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family.
Wait, I didn't know you could transfer the mask. I thought they said that once you put it on, it's yours.
But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantasmoon Games than another enemy, right?
I guess you can willfully transfer your mask over if you really wanted to. It's just that you can't forcefully take it away from one of the supplicants.
What? No parting words?
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate. Oh my god, Sparkle looks so smug.
Sparxicle.
Yo! Oh my god, this CG? Okay.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place?
Oh?
What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
Guys, we have remix number 69 of Monodrama.
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
Stop, the variations that keep changing.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
Are they gonna turn back into Monokuma?
Bang!
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
Well, they don't have the mask anymore, right? After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there. Okay, so they combined back into one. Wait, so guys, is Sparkle collecting her masks again? Is she Sukuna collecting the fingers? Are we collecting Sparkle's fingers, and then once she has all of her masks once more, she's gonna become Super Saiyan, and then she's gonna unleash her final form, her ultimate true form, full power?
Sparksy. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
This part was confusing. Isn't Sparksy literally an imagine? I think the implication is that Sparkle, like the old model Sparkle, was lying to us about Sparksy being an imagine to make us think that like old Sparkle was not the mask. So then the truth is that Sparksy, the Sparksy that we saw, is the actual Sparkle, and then the Sparkle that we were with is just a mask. So that's like the plot twist, is what I think we're supposed to believe. But then now essentially Sparkle, or Sparksy, has reaccepted the mask Sparkle back into her, so then it's like she's reabsorbing her power and other self, I guess, is I think what happened.
In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Yo, Himiko, can you elaborate on what happened 15 years ago? I need to know. The curiosity is killing me. What? The creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why.
So she was pretending the wave was gonna affect her? I mean, the wave did affect her because it was a shit ton of water. But it didn't, like, actually do anything.
Let me know when you're ready to head out.
And they also left it open-ended? Yeah. So it's also kind of like up to interpretation. It's not 100% sure. I just think the implication is that Sparksy is the actual Sparkle, and then she reabsorbed her mask. That's kind of the interpretation that I have right now, but it's not 100%. Because there are still... everything is quite confusing. And we are missing a lot of pieces. You retrace your steps back to that eerie twilight classroom.
This place... it's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
Well, it was only after we interacted with the text on the chalkboard that they actually appeared. Are we about to get jump scared again?
15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
Okay, I gathered as much.
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show
this shot
the
is so
people
pretty.
a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way.
That makes sense. Fear is a very, very powerful driving factor.
On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
Oh.
That killer.
Oh my god, that was so freaky.
Deranged artist. Leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
Wait, whose boots were those? There's no way that was Asheville, right? Oh.
It was a tragedy. The world could not
Who the
forget.
fuck is this?
The
Is this the Bloody Baron?
of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
Is this the guy?
One of the victims
Okay, no.
was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Unless he killed his own daughter.
Her name
was
Himeko.
Wait, this was her dad? Oh my god, Sal's face is me. Huh? What? Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
Wait. So he's saying Himiko's dead.
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me.
Okay, I mean, this guy could be fake. Because we did see ghosts before, okay? So this could just be some sort of illusion.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
What is happening?
So, I would ask
Oh!
who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
What is going on? Yo, I don't want to go back to the news right now. Dude, I do not give a shit.
Welcome back
I do not give a shit about the Arcadian Morning Report.
Special edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
What? Ryusuke was the name of Himiko's dad in Honkai 3rd? Huh? Because here's the thing, right? That classroom, we did see ghosts in it before. We saw visions. So I feel like Himiko's dad there could definitely be a some sort of imagine or vision that was recreated after the fact. Whether it's to mess with Himiko or like to do something else. We don't have enough pieces to put anything together right now, to be honest. But because I believe that the Himiko that we know is actually Himiko. I think that is actually her, especially because she has also left Planarcadia, which I think proves that she is an entity that, like, so she's probably an actual person and not just an imagine that is bound to Planarcadia. But it doesn't seem like Ryusuke was someone pretending to be Ryusuke and then trying to trick her. Because if so, that, like, would be exposed so fast and so obviously. Unless there's time shenanigans going on. No, but then it's like the outcome was different. Because, okay, what did Himeko say? So Himeko said that her dad was essentially so distant that he was barely even in her life. But then this Ryusuke is here and he's like, seems very close to Himeko, his daughter, who died in that incident. So it's like they lived two different lives. Unless this has to do, maybe, wait, guys, what if this has to do with maybe what happened, like the winner? Because the supplicant who wins, right, gets the power of an eon, and we know that the power of the winner, it can erase memories, it can also recreate the truth, it can cover up or even change things in reality. So I think that probably whatever happened, whichever supplicant won those Phantasmoon games, did something that has now caused there to be some sort of disconnect between maybe reality and, like, yeah, disconnect between reality? So maybe there's like multiple realities that exist? Oh my god, are we going into the multiverse? Is this like a multiverse theory now? Are we entering the multiverse, guys? Is this the HCU? The Honkai cinematic universe? I think Himeko won and fixed the Express. Oh, that is true though, because Himeko did fix the Astral Express. And that would take a massive power. So that definitely could... But then, how does that explain what happened here? Because the thing is, Himeko fixed the Express, but we don't know for sure if she used the Phantasmoon Games power to do that or not. She could have left, and then through her own, like, other ways, maybe tried to fix the Express. It's very uncertain. It's very uncertain. Age, would you like some Honkai 3rd spoilers? Oh, no, guys. I know there's probably a lot of, like, theories you guys can come up with Honkai 3rd, but I'm gonna try to, like, think of the Star Rail story in isolation. So, I mean, I'm fine with, like, tidbits here and there of Honkai 3rd stuff, like how they, you know, like, what Welt's son that they mentioned earlier, things like that, I think, I'm fine with. But then, if it comes to, like, really, like, massive plot points, I guess, or things like that, then maybe I'm trying to maybe stay away from those. Because I wanna, like, see if I can theory craft just based on Star Rail. But... what? It does seem like the two of them genuinely believe their truths, though. It does seem like the two of them believe their truths, which makes me feel like there is a conflicting reality here. I do think that's probably actually her father, or at least a version of, like, maybe like Memoria or whatever, imagine of her father, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I think we have to keep playing. We have to keep playing and see if there's more info. Alrighty. Alright, maybe Ryusuke is Asat Pramat. That's also true. We don't know who Asat Pramat is. We just know that he is here somewhere, pretending to, blending in. So anyone we encounter could technically be Asat Pramat. We just don't know it.
The Sparxie hosted by
Alright, let's continue. Let's see if there's more info.
less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes
Director Rekka? Yo,
latest film,
Rekka mentioned?
Grail Stay Night, were just special effects.
Holy Grail Stay Night. Yo, they actually referenced the Fate event. That's crazy.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District.
Oh?
Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
Oh my god, what's that?
Even more shocking, an IPD employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
I swear to God, if they say Pearl here, I'm going to lose my shit. There's no way, right? Wait, are we about to witness a Danganronpa murder scene? Like the dung 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 dung, oop oop, ding 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 ding. A body has been discovered.
Lyndon Scott.
Scott? No! Wait, Scott's dead.
Lyndon Scott, age 34.
Oh my god, I forgot
Field
how
operative
beautiful
in the
Kuchiba
Strategic
looked.
Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
I forgot how beautiful Kuchiba was. Holy shit.
Never heard
Wait,
of him.
Scott's dead?
What was some
Oh my god. Wait, it's actually a Danganronpa. Wait, it's actually a Danganronpa crime scene. Yo, look at all the blood. That's insane. That's insane. Look at this. Okay, firstly, I need this screenshot, but yo, wait, there's so many blood prints though. This was violent. Dude, what the hell's going on here? Holy guacamole.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon Games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Bro. No way, Scott, there's no way Scott's actually dead, right? No way. No, they can't do my boy like that. I needed to see him beg like a dog one more time. I need to see him bark, bro. Who's gonna bark for me now? Who's gonna bark for me now? What the hell? His body is right there. Okay, what if it's a fake body? What if it's a fake body? You know? Maybe, we don't know. There's Imagine that exists here. What if someone imagined Scott's body and then it just like looks like it's him and it's not actually him, but so it's like a really good dupe, really good body duplicate. Right? No, please, I need him gone forever. How dare you? How dare you talk ill of my boy? My boy. Trailblazer wins this and then resurrects him. Okay. New objective obtained. What the hell? Scott Redemption lasted 1 patch? I know! Dude, no, my boy deserved better. He was on the up and coming.
Interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Okay, wait. Let's look at the details, okay? Because there's lots of details in Danganronpa crime scenes all the time. Okay, the cabinet, okay, there's something on the mirror. The mirror broke, so there's something slammed into it. And there's like, okay, there's like a capsule over here on the ground. I cannot tell what that is. It looks like a jar of something. Like this one right here. It looks like some sort of jar. I don't know what that, but okay. And then there was drinking. There's drinks on the desk. And then that's about it. I can't really see anything else, honestly. And then there's 2 bodies of 2 of the dudes. Wait, guys, the underboss is also dead. Yeah, I did see the underboss dead here too. Wait, I forgot his name, but no. Wait, bro was like so loyal. He seemed like such a good guy. Even if he was, you know, a mafia member and a thug, but he seemed like a loyal dude. He cared about his boss very much.
Initial assessment, 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second in command
Polwave died too?
Were murdered in the same time frame.
Wait, I didn't, but Polwave isn't in the shot. Wait, Polwave also had to go? No, wait, Polwave was so... I loved Polwave. Polwave was a vibe. Bruh, look at the telephone. It looks like Scott was on a call. Yes, it does look like he was on a call, and then he was murdered. But I can't even see like what the cause was. But like, what are all these fingerprints, right? Okay, because here, because Costide's hands have blood on them, so it could be from him. I think Scott's also do look like they kind of have blood on them. Wait, but there's also blood falling out of the glass too? So like, what, was he drinking blood?
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
I mean, guys, okay, listen. Listen. I think the assumption here is that whoever killed them here might be the same as the person who killed the students back then. Because obviously we saw like the windows before. But then again, the pink blood could also just be referring to blood in general. Not necessarily the same killer. Just because pink blood is, you know, the signature Danganronpa blood sensor, so...
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom.
Oh, okay.
Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
So maybe all of these handprints are just... We're done for style, bro.
The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
I wonder if the Herald of Death is actually a Sapramod.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon Games twice.
But that doesn't mean that he can't still exist within Planarcadia.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
But then again, I do think there are probably loopholes that can explain away how someone could possibly enter it twice. Like maybe it's not your true self or something.
The case's info is in the dossier.
Or it's like a different mask.
The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Huh. I'm so sad about that. Wait, I really liked Polwave and Costide.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest.
And Scott.
Not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose.
They were so chill and they were a vibe. Yo, Polwave was the GOAT. What the heck?
When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Wait, a friend's death?
Mr. N, he's no longer with us.
With us, or one of us? Wait, the voice line is different from the dialogue. Which one's true? Because these mean two completely different things. He's no longer one of us, and he's no longer with us. Mean two completely different things. I will assume it's the voice line. Like he's no longer like one of us because he's no longer with the living. I think, but that is quite confusing. I think it's this one. He's no longer one of us. So you think it's this one and not the voice line.
No, he's just a body.
Okay, so yeah, he's no longer with us.
Nameless casualty buried beneath a headline.
He's no longer one of us, the living.
People only care about the stars.
Based off the context.
Above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
Wait, are they talking about Polwave or someone else? Okay. Oh, Costide. I think he was friends with Costide. Because when they mentioned Costide just now, he had a reaction.
What should we do next?
Yeah, okay. I think Costide was his friend.
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago. The same omen returns. There are signs the Phantom Moon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic Games back on course.
Well, we would like to prevent murders, so...
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
He's gotta avenge his bestie. He has to avenge his bestie.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances.
33 citizens.
Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Holy shit, Ashvale is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. No, his character is sick. His character is sick. That is an aura farmer right there. He's locked in. He is locked the fuck in. Okay, Ashvale just like, from that one line, shot up so high, so high in terms of like likability as a character for me, because we haven't really had many we don't really know much about him, right? We don't really know much about him, but just from this reaction, this very genuine reaction to his friend's death, you learn so much about his character and who he is and his like ultimate values. Yes, respect, bro. You avenge your friend. You bring justice for his death.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Pearl sus? Pearl is very sus. Guys, here's the thing. That murder, I will not lie, was quite convenient in timing. Especially given the fact that Pearl has clearly been wanting to recruit Ashvale for a while, but he's been very on the fence about it, right? Because like prior to this, you know, him and Pearl had a working relationship, or at least she was trying to like, you know, recruit him on his side. That's why Ashvale was playing both sides. And then this happens, which happens to be the tipping point that causes him to join, on top of the fact that it points the blame towards someone who's imitating a previous killer, a previous famous killer, which would then, you know, put all of the attention on trying to find that specific killer and away from other parties that could have been responsible. Now, do I think that this was orchestrated by Pearl and the IPC? It's a possibility. I think it's definitely a possibility. See, actually, no, you know what's really cool though? The fact that we can sit here and actually try to like play who's the culprit. I think they've been doing a really good job with this mystery thing so far. Like I feel like I know, listen, I've been talking about Danganronpa a lot, but the thing is, the fact that they have really gone all out with it. They've gone all out with this murder mystery sort of atmosphere and type of storytelling, I think is so cool, because I love mysteries. I love Danganronpa as a series because of the mystery of it. So now that I'm like kind of experiencing that sort of investigation, learning the pieces here and there, trying to put the puzzle together, trying to find who's the culprit, because there's so many parties at play who could be responsible or working towards doing these things or causing these things for their own goals. And even just like outside of the individual parties here, but literally Aha itself, right? Aha, the elation. What is the purpose of these games? What are Aha's motives for having these games as well? Does Aha have motives? Does Aha have a bigger plan that these games are supposed to work towards or cause or represent? We don't know. We have no idea, because Aha is so mysterious. So, like, elation is the one like element, or I guess path, that is actually completely unpredictable. Every other path follows some sort of logic or reason towards their purpose, but elation is quite literally anything goes. So that's what makes this entire thing so interesting, because you genuinely have no idea what's going on. We have more questions than answers, exactly. Oh,
This is a
this
game
is so cool.
shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players.
The IPC blew up a planet once? I mean, I think that's not even the worst of their crimes. The IPC have done lots of things. So the IPC is definitely capable of doing this specific thing. I just wonder if Pearl herself is the one who was in charge of this. Well, I mean, I'm assuming if the IPC is in charge of this, then Pearl would be the one responsible, is my assumption. What I'm curious is how far they're willing to take some of the characters, right? Because Pearl is 100% going to be a playable character, no question about that. But how morally gray are they willing to make the playable characters? Because thus far, I would say the most kind of like actually morally gray one would be Sunday, but even Sunday got a sort of redemption arc before he became playable, if that makes sense. He's like the first villain turned playable character. But in the end, his actions, right? I guess you could kind of, there is like a level of understanding. It's like, oh, he didn't like actually harm anyone in the end, right? Obviously his motives were not great. But what if we have like an IPC character literally like directly in front of our eyes in the story murdered people or caused people to be murdered? Like, that would be really interesting. They made Jade pretty morally gray, borderline villains, yes, but the thing is, we also haven't seen Jade actually do a lot of those things directly in the story. It's more like implied with a lot of her, with her whole pawn shop business. It's like, it's very morally dubious. But at the same time, like her argument is, oh, but I give people the choice. Even though it's like, is it really a choice? But directly murdering? I'm curious. I'm curious how far the StarRail devs and writers are willing to take it. Blade has such a high death count, I feel like he's the darkest playable character, but I guess that's not great per se. Yeah, but then also Blade is explained away as, oh, he's crazy, right? Oh, Blade is Mara-struck, so it's not his fault. Like, there's always like some sort of reason that causes a character who has done very bad things to be like, okay, if that makes sense. But I feel like with the IPC, it'd be so cool if we see a character that's just unabashedly like, yeah, I did that because it was the thing that I needed to do.
Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon Games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No?
That's so funny. The Stellaron hunters have insane bounties on their head from the IPC, and then now they're like, yo, wanna team up?
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
She's so straight up. She's like, okay, cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. This is what we want. Now give it, or we won't help you. What do you gotta say? Age saying killers, murderers that are crazy are okay. Guys, you guys know what I'm saying, okay? When the game explains it certain ways, it's like there's always some sort of like justification that makes it more okay in the fictional world.
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Interesting.
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28.
28?
Isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false. Much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
See, when she says prisoner of the IPC, it makes me think, what if one of the characters, like maybe one of the Stonehearts, or a character that we might see in the future from the IPC is actually secretly Zero, right? But then reinvented as a new identity. Because we've seen that the IPC, like Jade, is willing to take in people and then essentially give them a new life. And then obviously they would definitely value the skills that the master hacker of Punk Lord would offer to them as an organization. So maybe it's one of those recruitment schemes, right? Like, okay, we've caught you, we've arrested you, so you could rot the rest of your days away in jail, or you could sign a contract with us and then work with us as obviously under very strict supervision, but then you can still have your freedom to do certain things. Or brainwash them. Yeah, they have their methods.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy
Wait, she made it?
game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this.
She made Ethereum Wars?
But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with the parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
I'll consider your offer. So mask first? Mask, please?
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Instead, they walk the script instead.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, ether hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Oh, what the?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Hashtag caught.
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Tricks of the trade.
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skrulum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Oh my god, Pearl is actually playing like so many freaking sides. This is crazy. She's like, let's have a conversation. Rather than a business transaction, why not a favor for a possible ally? Right? Right? Interesting. Does this imply that Silverwolf was an emanator of elation? I mean, it could be. Maybe. Because the thing is, it seems like she was echoing some sentiments we saw from people in, like, some of the fools in here and people of, like, towards, you know, Pearl and the IPC in general. So she could either be just echoing people's ideals, or it could be implied that maybe she used to be elation. Which is why when she's here, she's like, you'll never understand it because I have understood it fully in the past. Again, we just have crumbs. We have crumbs to interpret. It's hard to tell. Meanwhile, in the Phantasmoon courtyard. Whoa. Wait, what were the other masks? Wait, let me look at them.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
Oh my gosh! Evanesha!
I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shadow,
Okay, that's Pearl.
a cat, a wolf.
Wait, who's the wolf? And who's the
How many more
cat?
mystery guests are crashing the stage?
Wait, okay. Crow is obviously Sunday. A shell is Pearl. Who are the cat and wolf? I guess the wolf is Silver Wolf. I don't really associate Silver Wolf with actual like wolf imagery, but I'm assuming the wolf is Silver Wolf because obvious reasons. Who's the cat then? Wait, who else got a mask? Because here's the thing. We know I feel like Evanesha, does she have a mask? No, she gave us a mask because we're the raccoon. And then we know the bunny is Sparkle. Wolf Asheville? When did Asheville get a mask? Did I miss something? Asheville is the wolf? Okay, Asheville's the wolf. Pearl gave him one? Oh, I guess that was part of their... Oh, true. He just said... Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like so caught up on like the... the revenge stuff. Okay, yeah. So then part of the deal was... Okay, so Pearl gave him a mask so that he can join as one of the supplicants and her allies in the games. Right. Okay. So the wolf is Asheville. Then I assume the cat is Silver Wolf? Or it could be Blade? Okay. Cat is uncertain. But we do know that Silver Wolf has one right now. We just don't know if she's worn it or not. So the cat could be Silver Wolf, or it could be someone else.
And this thing?
What the fuck is that?
When did it sneak in?
Is that hair? Is that someone's wig? Yo, whose wig got snatched? Whose wig got snatched? Huh? What is this? This looks like someone's wig. This looks like someone's weave. Okay, and then this is hers.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss.
That has to be Evanesha's. I see that chest in the background. I want it.
Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
The cat is Silver Wolf? I think we can assume that for now.
Let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath.
Oh, the cat is like black and blue. Yeah. Okay, so I do think the cat kind of looks like it fits some of Silver Wolf's the imagery. It matched the long hair and black tail and the drip. Okay. Yeah, then I think it's safe to assume that cat is Silver Wolf right now. Yeah, so basically everyone is accounted for except for that weave. Someone's weave mask. I'm calling it the weave. The Cthulhu thing might be the killer. I'm calling it a weave because it looks like a weave to me.
Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents?
Nighthead looks because maybe octopus? Comic artist needs ink? I don't know. Well, I think it's supposed to be uncertain whoever has the weave right now.
Or maybe
it could be Nihilux for octopus.
Terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
I just want to know who Evanesha is. Girl knows so much. Oh?
Little one, how'd you find your way here?
I was about to ask that. Is it that easy to stroll in?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Okay, from afar it does look like an octopus. Sorry, when they showed it up close, I was like, is that the back of somebody's head? It's like a Cthulhu octopus. Yo, Davy Jones? Davy Jones is joining the Phantasmoon Games? Wait, that's the end? That's it? That's it? That is so foul. That's so... They left us on 4 cliffhangers? Not just 4, bro. I'm also sitting here being like, yo, what? None of my questions got... Not a single one. Not a single question got answered in this story. Press conference site is ready. Summer, Sparkle, and someone's corpse. Damn! Okay. Okay. Yo, piss off. I'm not doing you right now. I'm not doing you right now. Leave me alone. Let me talk. Stop. I don't want to do you right now. Hold on. Leave me alone. I want to ruminate on the story. Damn. Okay. Okay. Dude, this patch is crazy good. What the hell? Here's the thing, okay? I went into this with really high expectations. Like, I try to weather my expectations, but you know, you can only weather them so much. Because I am playing this patch a little bit later compared to everyone else, but everyone else was like, dude, this patch is so good. It's like crazy good. But even with that idea in my head that people have been really, really liking it, I am actually seriously so impressed. Like, the pacing of this entire patch was perfect. The building, the character involvement, all of the characters, the interarching plot lines. I know they didn't really answer anything, obviously, it is just the first patch. But they did such a good job at kind of making them all feel kind of connected while still being these pretty individual storylines and character arcs that we are witnessing. And yet at the same time, right? It's like we got so much character development for especially Sparkle. But then her arc, her character is not even done. I feel like her story is this is literally just the beginning, right? I am so confident that she will have a crazy important role later on in the story too, as we develop here in Planarcadia. Yeah, this was so good. And then also, yeah, just the gameplay, the pacing I think was really, really well done, especially with the fact that, yeah, like you guys said, the puzzles are also really fun. They have done a fantastic job with those. And then they paced them perfectly within the story to break up the long story parts. And it's just been... And the maps! All of the maps are so sick. There's so many maps. So many cutscenes. There were not that many CGs, actually. But when we did have the CGs, holy shit, they were also really beautiful CGs. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna sit here and like theorycraft forever. Holy shit. But yeah, I've been, oh god. Okay, guys, the murder mystery part of it, I'm obsessed with. I love. Maybe I'm biased because I love Danganronpa, but the fact that they obviously referenced a lot of the Danganronpa style for some of the things here. The atmosphere building, especially when we were in the classroom before, and then even just the atmosphere building in the school in general when we were searching for Sparkle at the beginning. Like, wow, the Fool's Tavern I think was so beautiful. I love the Fool's Tavern. I think it's so fun. Even just the I forgot what it's called, but like the water area. The main town is just... Dubbrook was nice, and then the main town as well. I'm sorry, I'm just glazing here because I'm so I had so much fun. Dude, I've been live for 10 hours, okay? I know we had like a 3 or 4 hour break and like a 3 hour thing for Zenless in the middle, but I've been live for so long. I've played this story for so long. The 8 hours of story, with not including my yap, I'm pretty sure I played 4.0 for a grand total of like 15 hours for me. Because I was like 6 hours the first time, and then today I think I also played like 7 hours. So I played approximately like 14 or 15 hours of 4.0, and it did not feel like that at all. It just like, it breezed by. And that makes me so happy. Because as much as I loved it, the Amphoria story, it was definitely like, there were parts where it was a bit tiring to get through, if that makes sense. It's you know, it's a much heavier story for sure, so that will obviously weigh on you mentally too. But it's like there were a lot of times where while I was playing it, even if I really liked the characters and what was going on, I was so exhausted. I was tired. I did not have a single instance of that in this one, so I'm glad. Damn. Okay. Okay. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. This was fantastic. I actually need to just like think about what was happening because so much stuff happened. So many things happened and I need to process. I need to process everything.
Welcome.
But yeah, why a sample here? Okay, there's a lot of interactions I need to do. I will not do them right now. I just came here for the music because I like the music here. But yeah, okay. Honkaistarrail 4.0. You've impressed me. You've impressed me. Atmosphere, voice acting, story, gameplay, new region. Perfect. I have no complaints. I have no criticism, no critique right now. I'm gobsmacked. I'm gobsmacked. Truly, this is truly an elated region, alright? I am feeling the elation. I am. I am. I am elated. Fantastic fucking job. Holy shit. But okay, okay. I mean, I kind of need time to process everything because so much stuff happened. So much stuff happened in the plot. I'm really excited to go explore the areas more and do some of the side stuff and content. But yeah, I'm so happy the delays and reworks didn't ruin the first patch, 100%. I don't even, like, apart from, I guess, like, adjusting the map slightly, it makes me wonder, like, how much they had to change. And I think in the end, they did such a good job. And it doesn't feel like... My biggest worry was that this patch would feel like it was kind of like hodgepodge together because they had to change a bunch of stuff. I did not have a single moment where I thought that while I was playing it. So, very good. Very good. Very impressed, Honkaistarrail. We are actually so back. Alright, initial story rating. I mean, guys, I do have to give it a 9.5. I think this is the best. This is, in fact, the best overarching, I think, story experience that we've gotten in Starrail so far. Yes, this includes patches that I really loved, like the Finon patch. I mean, this does blow it out of the water. The story there was great, but overall experience and story and just like all of the writing here was unbeatable. 9.5 is the highest I go. So 9.5 is my current rating for 4.0. And I really hope that they are able to make me continue giving 9.5s. Because 9.5 is my max. So then the quality has to match this. For me, the quality has to match 4.0 or higher for me to give another 9.5. And if they are able to accomplish that, then I think that will be a fantastic thing for Planarcadia and a very, very bright future for the Starrail story that we can look forward to. So, yeah, we shall see. We shall see, but yeah, I'm so excited. I'm glad. I'm really glad to be like that. I want to play the next patch right now. I want to continue playing, bro. It's just so good. But Honkaistarrail, we are so back. And yeah, apart from that, I guess, okay, I'm gonna keep rambling, but I will be giving proper story reviews. I'm doing story reviews again. I know I didn't really do any story reviews for any of the latter patches in Emphoria's, but I'm bringing them back this year and I will be diligent with them. So I will be doing a 4.0 story review probably next week when I've had some time to sit on everything we've experienced here. And yeah, apart from that, I guess thank you guys so much for watching my reaction. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts. What was your guys' favorite part of the story? Did you enjoy it as much as I did? Or are there any things that you guys think they could have improved? Let me know. I'd love to discuss it. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, holy shit. Holy shit. That's all I can really say.